Oh, that's a remote car. God damn. He's not even on the radar, bro.
Christ almighty.
Hey,
Back off, cunt.
I'm here for you. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll have your personal vehicle collected as soon as possible.
That's what I get, man.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it to you. You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. Aight, I'll get back to work.
What the fuck, man? Come on, man. Start the show, man. Fuck.
need something, huh? One of your rides?
Oh, damn, dude. I hate this fucking game.
What the hell?
I'll bring it by.
Good. Fry, Peggy, fry. Fuck, man. Motherfucker, man. Oh, start the show, you faggot. I gotta stop that shit. Wait, basketball cover them. Come on, start the show, motherfucker. God damn. Got my ass. Fucking shot at the cop. What the fuck? Almost got hit by a bus. Oh, stop.
Hello, this is Morse. I think we can do that. I'm sorry I couldn't help.
Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? You start the fucking faggot ass show, bro. It's the quarter actor, bro. Bullshit, man.
Holy Jesus!
Fuck you. Ah, damn, I fucked up. Fucked up, chat. That didn't get me, nigga. Oh, he's a sniper. He's a big man.
Stop right there!
Fuck that faggot.
Meow.
Fuck you. My $14, motherfucker. Hey, fuck off with that 10-second shit, bro. Faggot ass shit, dude. That shit on, bro. Suck each other up or something. What the hell? Ghost! Bitch! Dude. Damn it. Damn it, man. I can't. I suck. I want to get this man in the car.
Morse Mutual Insurance. I think we can handle that.
Wow. It sucks. Go in, man. Fuck. Oh, gosh. Oh, I can't go in because I'm doing this fucking dog shit. Raylan. Damn. Ray Ray. Why is he not dead? I ran over his fucking spine, dog. What the fuck, man? Oh, fucking bitch, dude. The end game is in God mode? Gotcha. That's the first encounter I've had in that challenge. Yeah, dude. Fuck out of here. I might be ass cheeks, bro. Still here. They're all here.
Well, Dios mío.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. We're resilient, man. For a motherfucker. Ghost, man, love that. Dude, why am I not showing up? Dude? Oh, it's faggot ass bitch. Damn. Fucked up. Yeah, fuck up, motherfucker. I can get out and see you and do it. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, then. Oh, man. Open the car, bro. Why isn't that fucking allowed? I can't even go to Los Santos Custom, bro. That shit sucks my ass, bro. Fuck this dumb shit. Fuck this dumb shit. I hate this fucking game, bro. Fucking railing. Someone end. Hurry up and end, bro. Fuck. Gotcha. Unavailable still. Whatever, dude. Fuck. Oh, come on. Now look. Shit, Luxo, come on. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, you gonna run like a little faggot? Come on, dude. Start the damn show, bro. It's getting embarrassing. Damn it. Fucking damn, dude. Hate that shit, man.
MMI. I'll do my best.
Come on, man. Start the show, please, bro. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Damn. I'm already smoking. That's not good. That sucks, man. That dickhead. He scoped me. He's a big man. That's some gay shit. Yeah, that was a fucking good. That was good.
Morse Mutual. I'll look into it.
Come on, man. Ugh, 12 o'clock, bro. What the fuck you doing? Go Toradors? That's crazy. Hey, I'll bet you max, bro. Vault Toradors. We think I'm scared of you, though? Without the Torador? Nah, not really.
Morse Mutual. Sure.
Run away. Run far away. Up. Load my dick. Star, dude. Who cares? Come on. have like some sense, bro. It says house. What a bitch. Dude, why you knock me all the way off the fucking road, bro? Fuck shit. Hey, fuck out of here, bro. Man, fucking rough. Dude, what the fuck? Good. Fuck these niggas. There's too many cars, bro. Gotta be eliminated. Oh. Nah. Come on, man. Out of my face, bro. 1 minute? 1 fucking minute. No, I don't think so, dude. Come on, man. Start the show. Oh my god. Is it 1 minute still? What else? Fuck a damn sniper. Fuck a damn sniper. Faggot. You fucking faggot. You goddamn nigger faggot.
Morse Mutual Insurance. I can do that.
Fuck that nigga, dude. Fucking big faggot. I heard he's doing it another way. Oh, 200. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on! I dodged the fucking people and they still hit me. Oh, he's a big man. He got me, bro. He won, dude. He won, bro. Ah, fucking damn it, dude.
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I can do that.
Dude, fuck off, man. I want to play with your dumb ass shit, dude. Dude, come on, man. Fuck. Oh, what the hell? Oh, goodness. Whatever, dude. Why am I stuck in a hard ground, man? Stupid, bro. Come on, man. Let's go, dude. Of course.
It's going to be ugly. America first. America first. The American people will come first once again.
Starting soon. Needs to start immediately. Live streamers are such fucking dicks. Good
evening, everybody. You're watching watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight. Very excited to be back here with you tonight on Wednesday. We have a lot to talk about tonight, lots to get into. Big show. Our featured story tonight, we're talking all about the U.S. Marine who was beat up. Actually beat up. They broke his hand, possibly his arm. He was beat up by a U.S. senator for protesting the war in Iran at a Senate hearing this afternoon. Very striking image. I don't know how much more symbolic it actually gets. This guy, Brian McGinnis, for those that don't know, he's been around for a long time. A couple of years ago, I believe maybe a little bit over a year ago, he is the one who delivered a report about the IDF murdering Palestinians that tried to get humanitarian relief in Gaza. Now he's running for Senate in North Carolina for the Green Party. He showed up at a U.S. Senate hearing as they discussed the War Powers Resolution to protest the war in Iran. Capitol Police came over, violently removed him. Republican Senator Tim Sheehy leapt into action, slammed his hand in the door as he screamed, "Americans don't want to die for Israel." It's about as symbolic as it gets, and a very striking visual. We'll talk about that. We're going to talk about the War Powers Resolution. Very interesting vote. It was a party line vote about a resolution which would constrain President Trump's ability to continue and expand the war in Iran. Almost every Republican voted in favor, with the exception of Rand Paul, who voted against. Almost every Democrat voted against, with the exception of John Fetterman, who voted in favor of the resolution. Or rather, I have that reversed. The Republicans voted against it, the Democrats voted in favor of it, and the War Powers Resolution failed. Sort of interesting. John Fetterman is a literal retard, as we know. He won the Senate race in Pennsylvania. As we all know, he's very pro-Israel, very similar to Lindsey Graham. There were a lot of people on the right wing that tried to make a joke or a meme out of him. They said he was harmless, funny, likable. He's the only Democrat that is so pro-Israel that he voted against the War Powers Resolution supporting President Trump's war in Iran. Very interesting. I wonder who those people were. But we'll talk all about that, the whole situation. We're also going to talk tonight about the heist of Tucker Carlson's Alp nicotine pouches. Very bizarre story. And I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into this. Hard to say. This happened last week. Just a week before the United States and Israel went to war with Iran, apparently, allegedly, a truckload full of Tucker Carlson's Alp nicotine pouches was stolen from a facility in Los Angeles. Somebody showed up to the logistics hub, presented false credentials, received the shipment, and then, using a fake GPS system, pretended like they were going to Kentucky, where the pouches were supposed to be delivered, but disappeared without a trace. 375,000 of his new Alp pouches, which are about to be released. The timing is very interesting, isn't it? Apparently this happened sometime between Tucker's interview with Mike Huckabee and the war beginning in Iran. Some say this is part of a pattern of burglaries of celebrity products. I'm not so sure about that. He's put out a $100,000 bounty for information leading to the culprit behind it. I think that's something the FBI or the CIA should maybe look into, because that's pretty disturbing. Maybe it's a regular burglary, maybe a troll, maybe it's something more nefarious, but we'll talk about that too. Should be a pretty good show. Before we get into it, I want to remind you to smash the follow button on Rumble, smash the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you think about the show. Don't forget to check out our merch at Fuentes.store. We have our America First hats. We also have our, this one's becoming very popular, we have our Goyim in Abundance hat. It's funny because we initially intended it to be, it's actually Groyper Intelligence Agency, but then Jeffrey Epstein changed the game, and now it's a Groyper or Goyim. Goyim in Abundance hat. That's Fuentes.store. We have our Jeffrey Epstein, USA quarter zip, t-shirts, hoodies, all that kind of stuff. It's all there. Check it out. Subscribe if you want to support the show at AmericaFirst.plus. If for no other reason, that's the best way to support us. It gives me reliable money so I can hire people and do what we need to do over here. But that's a way to support the show. It's also a great service. You get access to every episode of the show ever. All of our commentary streams, gaming streams, speeches, debates, interviews, going back 10 years, it's all there. The video player's great, MP3 downloads, an RSS feed if you're an audio person. If you subscribe for $100 a month, you get to be in a group chat with me, and I'm in there. I haven't been in there the past couple days because I've just been doing a ton of content, but I promise exclusive stuff is on the way in there. I gave a lot of big previews. Before my emergency broadcast on Saturday, I basically gave the whole preview of the show in the group chat. Before my show on Monday, where I talked about the whole conflict, I gave a huge preview and got into some more detail in the group chat on Monday. So we do get into a lot of inside stuff and more detail, and you can ask me anything in there. $100 a month, that's AmericaFirst.plus. Okay, with that out of the way, I know it's a little bit of a later show tonight. I apologize, but I went a little bit late with Elijah Schaefer. I was on his show tonight at 6:30 p.m. So it's been a lot of content this week. I did the show on Monday. I did 2 hours with Alex Jones yesterday. I did an hour and a half with Elijah tonight. And, a lot of people were asking me, or maybe criticizing me. Let me get this out of the way. We don't need that. A lot of people were asking me, why would I do the show with Elijah? Why would I collaborate with him? He's been going through a lot of drama, as everybody knows. But he's a friend of mine. And he's been a friend of mine for a long time. And he's an ally in the fight against his closest ally. And he took the slings and arrows. When he was at Blaze TV, he literally snuck me in the back door of their studio when nobody was in the building on the weekend. And he went live, and he had me on his show. And this was many years ago. This was back in 2021 when I was canceled. I was radioactive. I was as censored as I had ever been. And in many ways, this is part of why he lost his job. And he did that. Some people could be cynical why he did it, but it doesn't matter. He did it because he got enlightened. We hung out a lot before then. He saw the truth. And he did it to support me, and I'll never forget that. And when it comes to friendship, especially among the Goyim, we have to be mindful of that. It's easy to be friends with somebody when they're doing well and making money and they got donors and they got all the action. But everybody needs a friend on their darkest day, even if it's through their own fault. It's always, in a way, through our own fault, isn't it? Maybe not always, but many of the times. So I still appreciate him. I still think he's a funny guy and a patriot, and I was happy to do it. So we did a fun collaboration tonight, and we talked about a lot of different topics. I thought it was actually a very good show. I thought it was a good conversation. So I don't know if we'll upload that on this channel. We want to support his channel, but it's on Rumble. It's on YouTube. Just go on my Telegram. I posted the link in there, or you just search Rift TV, I think is the channel. And like I said, that's on Rumble or YouTube, whatever you prefer. And I got to be honest, as we get deeper into this conflict in Iran, it's getting real. I think everybody can recognize it's a bit unnerving. Everything is getting very real. AI, little tech, Trump, Iran. We've been doing this for 10 years, and yeah, it's always been real. This is our real lives, and real things are happening all the time. But now it's getting a little spooky, don't you think? You have the OpenAI logo is like a pentagram, and the brain of OpenAI is in Israel, and the Pentagon just fired Anthropic because they wouldn't militarize AI. So now it's OpenAI is the provider for the U.S. military. We're in a war with Iran for regime change. God knows what will happen. if there will be boots on the ground, and I am more fearful if we win than if we lose. If we lose, honestly, I'm relieved. If we win, they're building the third temple. And what happens then? Is there going to be another earthquake? Will they succeed? And if they succeed, I think that's it. For the planet, I think that's the end of everything. So it's getting a little bit scary, and I'm not liking it. I want to go back. I want to go back. Can we rewind a little bit here? You know, it's all okay, very good, very funny. Yes, vindicated again. Red Pill is correct as always, but can we just go back a little bit? It's getting a little bit too real. That's the thing. I don't know that I like being right. Everybody is telling me, you're right about everything. We were wrong. We shouldn't have voted for Trump. And at this point, as much as I love being right, I think I would like being wrong now. That would maybe be a source of comfort, but here's my message. As things get real, this is a very important message, and it has a lot to do with Elijah. We have to put all the differences aside. We really do. We have to put the differences aside, left and right, Republican, Democrat, Christian, Muslim, white, black, men, women. We have to put all that aside and stand against the occupation. Let me put it very simply, in terms everybody can understand. Our country is under a hostile occupation. That's what it is. Our government is occupied. Our government, our elites, all the institutions that control the country, the United States of America is an occupied nation. We are occupied by a hostile alien force, and they have so much control that they are able to send our sons and daughters, the bravest and best among us, to kill and die for their agenda. It has nothing to do with protecting America. It has nothing to do with defending the homeland, our interests, anything like that. Our sons and daughters, the bravest and best among them that volunteer and take up arms, are being sent to kill and die, to take life and give up their own lives for the agenda of this hostile occupying force. Call it what you want. Israel, world Jewry, organized Jewry, a Jewish fifth column. That is what is happening. And I don't care what color you are. I don't care what party you vote for. I don't care if you hate every other one of my views. I am a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe we are all created by God. And I believe that the ethos of our civilization is selfless love. I think it's time for all of us to unite. Every one of us to unite against this hostile force. If you are with me, against this unnecessary bloodshed, against this expansionist, wicked, ethnocentric agenda in Israel, murdering and killing and looting and hijacking and parasiting. If you're an American citizen, if you long to be free, independent, and sovereign as an American, then I am with you. And we all have to stand together, and I mean it. I mean it. Not a rhetorical trick. It's not a bit. I'm not rage baiting or anything like that. We all have to unite now. As Goyim, as Gentiles, as Americans, as Christians. Either as true believers or aspirationally, people that recognize the core of the Christian message, which is that we are all created beings. We all have natural rights. We all have dignity against this regime, which obviously rejects that, which would kill all of us to expand their empire, which would kill and assassinate and destroy anybody that stands in their way with no scruples and no remorse. That's the message. And I feel that now more than ever. And honest to God, we really need to see the light here. Personal, petty differences, ideological differences, things that have happened in the past, have to let it go. Have to let it go. All flawed. We're not always all going to get along. We all have disagreements. But here's one thing we can agree on. This is our fucking country. Okay? We're born here. It's our birthright. We're citizens of the United States of America. We pay taxes. It's our home. These are our neighborhoods, our playgrounds, schools, places of business. Our parents live here. Our children will play here. This is ours. If you think it belongs to us, you should be with us. We should be united to liberate and free America from this evil occupation. That's it. I don't care about anything else. People say, I see all this bargaining on the timeline from the pro-Trump crowd. They still believe in Republicans and Democrats, and they're talking about every other thing. And don't get me wrong, I'm still a far-right nationalist, okay? And when we free our country, I want to deport a lot of illegal aliens, okay? No doubt about it. But as long as there is an occupying force that can send any of us, any one of us, to kill and die for them, that's the bigger priority. Some people say America first means we don't have to care about what happens over there. I might agree with that, except that we are over there. 6 Americans are dead because they were over there. What were they doing over there? They were fighting another country's war for them. Why? Why is American blood, even one life, why is American blood being spilled over there? And we know that. Who sent them there to die? This occupying regime. That is the bigger priority in my mind at this point. As long as that force exists, that is the biggest threat to all of us. So, I'm pushing a unity message, and that's why I say in 26, I'm switching sides. And you know what? Look, if you live in a Republican district, or you live in a district where a Republican is running that is openly against Israel and openly against this war, then, go and vote for them. But I will be voting for Democrats. I encourage other people to vote for Democrats because, as we are often reminded, it's a two-party system. The seat's either going to go red or it's going to go blue. And that means party line voting. And what I want in 2026 is for this administration to be held accountable. People say, you only want chaos and destruction. You're a plant. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not left-wing. I don't support their agenda. However, in our two-party system, who will hold this administration accountable? It won't come from within. It won't come from within the Republican conference. We know that. If you are in a district where you're lucky enough to have a Republican who will openly call this stuff out, knock yourself out. Otherwise, you're going to be with the other side. And what I want is for this administration, which buried and covered up the Epstein files, which is dragging us into a ground war in Iran, which is not even living up to any of its other promises. If you're conservative, no wall, no deportations, nothing. I thought we were making America healthy again. Nothing with that. It's about holding this administration accountable. It is about diminishing them any way we can. The GOP is a part of this hostile occupying force. They are controlled by it. Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, Kristi Noem, Pete Hegseth, Rubio, they are all puppets of Israel. I don't care that they call themselves Republican. Most of the members of the House and the Senate, Republicans, are controlled by Israel. They're calling me out on Twitter. They're voting against the War Powers Resolution to give Trump unlimited power to prosecute a war that we never voted for, that Congress never voted for in Iran. That administration, these personnel, this party must be held accountable. It must be diminished. They must be investigated. They must be impeached. They must be slowed down by a split government, by a divided government. I want it to happen. And then in 2028, hopefully, we can have a hostile takeover of the GOP. We can have somebody, we need to open up a space. If you build it, the candidate will arrive. Okay? If you build it, they will come. If we make it clear as a bloc that we have an appetite for an Israel-critical candidate, somebody will enter the fray. Somebody will fill the vacuum. We have to make it clear our options are open. People say, who are we going to vote for? Who are we going to vote for? Let's express our intent. We will vote for whoever opposes Israel. Whoever it is. It's not going to be Vance. It's not going to be Rubio. And if we say that, somebody will emerge. Let's keep our options open. That's my plan. But I'm not voting for one more candidate that is going to be a part of this or complicit in it, that is not going to be a part of the solution. That's my platform. That's my program. I don't belong to the Republican Party. As a matter of fact, fuck the Republican Party. What has the Republican Party ever done for you, other than piss you off? All they do is give you rage porn. All they do is create division. They say Somalians are low IQ garbage. Okay, well, did they investigate or deport any of them? No, they just made you mad about it. They just pointed the finger and shifted the blame over there. They said, look over there. There's other bad people. And you fell for it. You took the bait. There's a problem there. Certainly. Did they solve it? No. They're not interested in solving problems. They're not interested in helping you. They are interested in deflecting blame, stirring up resentment to fuel support for themselves out of fear, and they're interested in enriching themselves. That's why they sell our country out to lobbyists. What have they done for you? Did they cut your taxes? When Donald Trump had a decision, more COVID stimulus or Amy Coney Barrett, which did he choose? Amy Coney Barrett, who sucks anyway. They don't do a thing for us. They don't do a thing for you. I'm done supporting them. And they broke all their promises. I'm done. Call me, you can call me a lot of different things. People say he's a Democrat plant, he's a Fed, he just wants to destroy. You know one thing, you'll never call me a sucker. I will never be a sucker. I will never be a sucker for the GOP. I'm never going to vote for a party that stabs me in the back. I take my own side. The Republicans, they never wanted me anyway. They've made that clear. They see me as an anti-Semite racist. You know, I want the country to remain white, and I don't want a Jewish oligarchy controlling America. I guess that makes me a piece of shit, I guess, right? They don't want that. They say I'm a racist, white supremacist, Nazi, anti-Semite. They literally issue resolutions disavowing me. So do the Democrats, too. Now I'm going to go and shill for Republicans? Fuck you. Deeply. I wore this stupid hat. I wore this stupid fucking ridiculous hat when I was in college, like an idiot. When I was 18, I had people threatening to kick my ass. I wore this in the cafeteria. I became a pariah. And look at what it has profited all of us. They said, no more endless wars. They said tariffs, mate, we're going to win so big. They said we're going to build a wall. Mexico will pay for it. It just got 10 feet taller. It was a lie. It was a lie. And hindsight is 20/20. All we can do is stop being suckers today. That's all we can do. We wanted to believe nobly. We had hope. We believed. We were wrong. I've been anti-Trump, critical of Trump for many, many years. All we can do is stop being suckers one single more day. I'm done. And I'm not saying, hey, I'm a Democrat and I'm in favor of feminists. I'm not left-wing. But I'll play both sides. I'll give you an example. Sean McGuire. Maybe you've never heard that name. You should. You should know it. Sean McGuire is a partner at Sequoia. Sequoia is one of the most powerful and most influential and largest venture capital firms in Silicon Valley. So venture capital makes these risky investments, hoping to find the next tech unicorn, hoping to find the next Google, and they raise money for these risky bets, investing in tech startups and increasingly defense technology. Sean McGuire is a Jew. His wife is Israeli. Children are Israeli. He is a lifelong Democrat. Voted for Hillary Clinton in 2016. After October 7th, 2023, when Israel came under attack, that guy became a Republican. He became a Trump supporter. Go figure. Lifelong liberal Democrat from San Francisco. Israeli wife, Israeli kids. He's a Jew. He's pro-Israel. He only invests his venture capital money into defense tech firms that he knows are going to be pro-Israel, by the way. That guy became a MAGA supporter after October 7th, 2023. Today, and by the way, so transparent. Why do you think that is? Today, I tweeted, I'm going to vote Democrat because I can play both sides too. Jews can play both sides. Other people can play both sides. Now, I'm smarter than your average bear. I'm smarter than your average goy. I'm going to play both sides too. If Republicans don't do what I want, I'll go with the enemy. I'll go sleep with the best friend. You betray me. You don't do what I want you to do. You break your promises. I'll go to the other team. It doesn't mean I believe in them, but I'll go to them because I know they're going to fuck you. You know what Sean McGuire said? He goes, the Democrat Party is the party of Nick Fuentes. Now, riddle me this. Sean McGuire can be a Democrat his whole life. He can vote for Hillary Clinton. He can donate money to the Clinton campaign. He becomes a Republican when Israel's under attack. But when the GOP stops doing what they say they'll do, when they take us to war in Iran and they put America last, I can't now vote Democrat? Why not? He can play both sides. The Jew can play both sides. The pro-Israel crowd, they play both sides. When the Democrats are letting in all the immigrants to diminish white Christians, they're in favor of that. When Israel's under attack, they can switch up and they can vote Republican. And they can say, I'm not the real conservative. Nick Fuentes is not the real MAGA guy. Well, I don't know about you, Sean McGuire, but I knocked on doors for Trump in 2016. You can't say that. I took a van full of college volunteers to Manchester, New Hampshire in October 2016 to knock on doors for Donald Trump. In a MAGA hat the day after the Billy Bush tape dropped. Okay, I was there. I wrote articles for Regated, which was some MAGA-peed outlet. And I went to Stop the Steal protests in 2020. Everybody forgets that. I spend my own time and money on security and flights and hotels, flying to Atlanta, Harrisburg, Phoenix, Lansing, D.C. to protest the stolen election in defense of Trump. Where were you? You weren't there in 16. You weren't there in 20. You were with the Democrats until Israel was under attack. And you knew Republicans would bail Israel out. That's all you people care about. You people, that is all you care about. Your wife is Israeli. Your children are Israeli. That is all you care about. And fine. You're a Jew. Your wife is Israeli. Your kids are Israeli. You know, no one would hold that against you, but that's what you are. That's your values. That's what you care about. I'm American. I'm 100% American. And that's what I care about. So the day that you became Republican because they put Israel first, that's the day I stopped being a Republican because they put America last. And if you can switch parties, I can switch parties. If you can play both sides, so can we. So can we. You want to put your liberal priorities on a back burner because Israel's under attack? Well, I can put my conservative priorities on a back burner because my people are being sent to die in your war. And I'll happily do it. I'll gladly do it. Gladly. I don't even care if they want me. I don't even give a shit. If you're with the Republicans, then I'm not. You with your Israeli wife and Israeli kids, and you are part of the fifth column in our country subverting little tech, then I'm not with that. Yeah, you're damn right. The Republican Party is the party of Miriam Adelson. The Republican Party is the party of Ben Shapiro, Mark Levin, Laurel Loomer, and what I say is fuck every one of them. Every one of them. Go to Israel. That's all you care about. Obviously. If they're with the MAGA movement, then I'm not. They want to hide behind Trump? You think I'm afraid of attacking Trump? Here's the benefit of being me. I know my followers support me more than they support Trump. And not everybody, almost nobody, can say that. Laura Loomer wants to hide behind Trump's pant leg and say she tattled on him about Tucker Carlson? Well, hey, newsflash, you don't have that problem with me because my followers are loyal to me. This is the America First movement. We were always lending our support to Trump. He never owned it. They support me because I'm America First, and that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of real supporters that actually know what's going on, that actually know the truth, and that are willing to do surprising things like vote for the Democrats, things that are not part of the plan. And I never got more pushback than when I said I'm stepping out on the Republican Party. Never got more pushback than when I did that. Because you're supposed to go with the script. The young white man, hey, you're supposed to go with the based Republicans that are doing regime change in Iran. Forget it. The day they went to war in Iran in June 2025, I said, forget it. Absolutely not. They still think they have us. They still think they got us, don't they? They still think they're going to deploy raw egg nationalists and all these idiots. They're going to deploy John Doyle from the Blaze. And they're going to say, hey, going to war in Iran's actually pretty based. No. That's done now. That's over. We're done with that. Protest vote. People say, well, why not just not vote? I want the Democrats to put the screws in the Republicans. I want this administration to fail. I want Vance and Rubio to go down with the ship so that they cannot run and win in 28. Because they're the front runners. These two people that brought us into this war. So I want their chances to be diminished as much as possible. That's why I'm rooting for it. I'll be the Dark Knight. I know that many other people can't do what I'm doing, or they're afraid to go this far, or they don't want to go that far. That's fine. I'll be the villain. Fuck the Republicans. I'll be the villain, okay? Because I can take it. I can hang out here. I've been hanging out here. What are you gonna do? Cancel me? Okay. What are you gonna do? Censor me? They've already done it. What can you do? So that's my position. Anyway, we all have to unite and get together. Anybody that is selling out our country, that's the real enemy. And I look at other people I've had differences with, people like Tucker, people like Candace, people like Sneeko, and many of them. And, I know they're not all my biggest fan, and I know they probably don't even receive this message. However, I have to say, we have to put all differences aside. Really, we do. Because this is final. This is the ultimate battle here. We are at war with Iran. I don't think people realize the gravity of that. But anyway. That's my position. That's my declaration of war. That's on Groyper. It's always been on Groyper. That's what Groyper War was always about. 2019, 2024. It is about recognizing that the real enemy is the enemy within. It's the GOP. Always has been. The GOP has always been a moderating force. It has always been a controlled opposition. We need an organized and effective opposition. That's what I represent. They are controlled opposition. They are opposition that doesn't really oppose. They're an ameliorating, moderating, regulating force. That's not real opposition. It doesn't effectively oppose. I do. That's why they want to destroy me. And the difference is, unlike Pat Buchanan, I'm never endorsing George Bush. Okay? We've seen this movie play out over and over. People think you can do the same thing over and over and expect a different outcome. We've tried it before. It doesn't work. So we have to go all the way. We have to be extreme. We have to try the thing that hasn't been tried. And that's that. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to get into it. Our featured story is about this Brian McGinnis. Now, for those that don't know, Brian McGinnis, this is how he's on our radar. a year ago, after the Israel-Gaza ceasefire went into place in January 2025, Israel began allowing humanitarian aid to come into the Gaza Strip. And there were a lot of rumors that the Israelis were taking this opportunity to shoot and kill disarmed, unarmed, innocent Palestinian civilians that were trying to get the aid. It was like a honeypot. So they would set up the aid in the middle, the Palestinians would run forth and try to get it, and the IDF would shoot them in the back of the head, shoot ordnance at them and blow them up. These were only rumors. Until Brian McGinnis came back from Israel, where he was supervising this, and gave an eyewitness account and said, that is what I saw. I saw the IDF shoot unarmed people in the back of the head trying to get aid. That's where he comes from. Now he's running for Senate, and he showed up today at a U.S. Senate hearing about the War Powers Resolution as it pertains to Iran, and we'll talk about the resolution, and he began to protest. He got up in the middle of the hearing and said, we don't want to fight for Israel. And then something that I have never seen happened. Capitol Police ran and jumped on this guy, literally knocking people over, seated beside him, out of the way, violently grabbing him, throwing him to the ground, shaking him, literally dragging him out of the hearing. I've never seen anything like that. Have you ever seen a BLM protester get handled that way? When the illegal immigrants, when they protest inside the congressional office building, do they ever get manhandled like that?
No.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen it in the Capitol. He gets up in his U.S. Marine uniform and says, we don't want to fight for Israel. And they tackled this guy, dragged him out the door, and what happened next was even more disturbing. He's dragged out the door. His hand is caught inside the door hinge. A Republican Senator, Tim Sheehy, leaped out of his chair and smashed the door on his hand, breaking his hand. He's the goodest goy. Goodest goy. I hope Israel sees this. I hope they saw that and they reward you accordingly. Smashed his hand in the door, dragged out of the building as he yells, we don't want to die for Israel. And this is the story. This is from NBC. It's his quote. Senator Tim Sheehy, the Republican from Montana, helped U.S. Capitol Police officers arrest a man protesting the war in Iran at a Senate hearing on Wednesday. Sheehy said on X, quote, Capitol Police were attempting to remove an unhinged protester from the armed services hearing. He was fighting back. I decided to help out and de-escalate the situation. Yeah, you're really macho. You're really brave shutting down that Israel-critical protester. What a hero you are. Capitol Police identified the man as Brian McGinnis of North Carolina, who now faces 3 counts of assault on a police officer, as well as 3 counts of resisting arrest and crowding, obstructing, and incommoding in the unlawful demonstration. McGinnis is running for the U.S. Senate in North Carolina as a Green Party candidate. He is a Marine veteran. The incident happened during a Senate Armed Services Subcommittee hearing. Sheehy helped remove McGinnis, who at one point wrapped his hands around the room's door. Yeah, so it's his fault. Sheehy said in his post, this gentleman came to the Capitol looking for a confrontation, and he got one. I hope he gets the help he needs. McGinnis said in a video on Wednesday morning, quote, I'm here in D.C. trying to speak out against the Senate and ask why they're going to send our men and women into harm's way when our elected officials said it would be no world war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. The Capitol Police statement called McGinnis an unruly man starting an illegal protest during a hearing, putting everyone in a dangerous position by violently resisting and fighting our officers' attempts to remove him from the room. Not what happened at all. By the way, he didn't violently resist. He did resist. He tried to remain in the building, but he wasn't throwing punches or elbows or kicks. He simply tried not to be removed. It was actually Capitol Police that were extremely violent. He's the one with the broken hand. And to me, does this not say it all? This is a U.S. Marine. This is somebody that voluntarily risked his life for our country, wears the uniform, shows up at the Senate, which, by the way, this is the people's house. Strictly speaking, the House of Representatives is the people's chamber. But nevertheless, the U.S. Capitol, that's the people's house. That's the people's body. This is a constitutional government. It represents us. We are in a war right now that nobody voted for. This is a war that was launched illegally by the President of the United States, without a declaration of war, without a vote. And not only that, he was elected under the pretense that he would not do this. He was elected under the pretense that there would be no new wars. Certainly there would be no ground war in the Middle East, or in Iran, least of all. So not only did he launch the war without any kind of congressional authorization, no authorization to the use of force, no formal declaration of war, he also did it unilaterally in contravention of his own campaign promises when he was elected. So our government has been hijacked. Nobody knows who's making this decision or why. And you have a U.S. Marine, okay, a man in uniform who is there to speak out, exercise his First Amendment, and says very plainly, we don't want to fight for Israel. Capitol Police and our own representatives, a Republican senator, tackle him, break his hand, violently rip him out of the chamber. And we all know the real reason. They did it to silence him. They did it because they hate this image. This is a damning image. If you actually watch the entire video, he stands up in the chamber, not menacing, not threatening, stands up in the chamber and says, Americans don't want to fight for Israel. You can't have that video go viral. You can't have that image go viral. That's why they leapt on him. That's why they moved to tackle him. And that's why they tried to so violently remove him. That's why they kicked his ass. He's all of us. Brian McGinnis is all of us. He's better than us. He's a Marine. So he actually served the United States of America in an official capacity, offering up his life in defense of our nation, getting up and saying, we don't want to fight and die for Israel. Yeah, nobody does. He didn't sign up to fight and die for Israel. None of us did. None of those 6 people that have been killed so far signed up to fight and die for Israel. Nobody voted for us to fight and die for Israel. Nobody wants to fight and die for Israel. And it is a combination of our own security state and our own representatives that are silencing us. What a farce. Executive branch taking us to war, no counsel, no approval from the legislative branch. If an armed service member who is supposed to be fighting the war that no one voted for, if he exercises his civil rights inside the people's house, he gets his ass kicked, he gets his hand broken, he gets violently dragged out. That's the farce that is the government. That guy should be president. That guy should be a U.S. senator. And what is Tim Sheehy doing? You're a Republican representative, you disgusting pig. You disgusting pig. Tim Sheehy, Republican senator from Montana. I don't care what the guy's politics are. That's a guy that's in a uniform. Where's the respect? Think about it. These are the same people that they are asking to go and fight and die in this war. These are the same people that are actually going to do the killing and the dying in Iran, this war that no one voted for, this war that Congress never authorized. You break the man's hand in the doorway, you leap out of your chair like you're some tough guy to go and kick his ass? Really? I think maybe they forgot. This is the people's country. Isn't that the whole premise of by and for the people? Don't we have rights? Don't we have civil rights to speak out in our own house? In our own country? And least of all, the people that actually put on the uniform to defend the country and the rights that are supposed to be enshrined in the Constitution? I guess not. The whole thing's a joke. And he came out there to protest this War Powers resolution. It's very interesting. There's a real question as to whether this war in Iran is even legal. And Congress is trying to claw back some of its checks and balances, some of its constitutional authority. There was a War Powers resolution put forward in the Senate, which, if it passed, would constrain Trump's ability to expand and continue and escalate the war. The resolution failed, largely along party lines. It was every Republican, with the exception of Rand Paul, that voted for it, or rather voted against it, against constraining Trump's ability to continue the war. And it was every Democrat that voted in favor of it, with the exception of one, John Fetterman. And this is the story from CNN. It says, quote, Republican senators rejected a war powers resolution on Wednesday requiring the Trump administration to seek congressional approval before continuing military action against Iran. One Republican, Kentucky's Senator Rand Paul, joined the Democrats in voting for the resolution. Democratic Senator John Fetterman of Pennsylvania joined Republicans to vote against it. The Senate Majority Leader John Thune had argued that Trump did have the authority to order strikes on Iran, despite the fact that the military operation was not put to a vote in Congress. And this is arguably one of the most damning aspects of all of this. Just whose decision is it to go to war in Iran? Again, because you have no authorization from Congress. And last time I checked, we do have 3 co-equal branches of government, and Congress is one of them, and that is the representative body. Trump goes into Iran unilaterally, not only without authorization from Congress, but again, explicitly promising the people who voted for him, that gave him the office, that he wasn't going to do it. So what exactly is the recourse here? You have a candidate that for 10 years has been saying we are against wars in the Middle East. We're going out of the Middle East. We don't want our troops and bases in the world. We want to protect our own borders, our own country. What happens when that guy wins elected office twice and then does the opposite of what he said he was going to do? And then Congress goes forward and protects his ability to do the opposite of what he said he would do. What exactly is the recourse here? And by the way, all of this is brought to you by the Republican Party. This was a party line vote. Republicans are using their control over the Senate chamber to prevent any oversight or any congressional approval for the war. This is Republicans doing it. And by the way, why do you think that is? Might this have something to do with the fact that AIPAC almost entirely supports the Republican Party? People used to say that's one of the benefits of AIPAC. I've actually heard that argument used in defense of AIPAC. People say, well, AIPAC is giving money to Republican races. As long as they get Republicans elected, hey, well, that's great. Is it? Thomas Massie, when he struck out against AIPAC last summer, he said that every Republican member of the House and Senate has an AIPAC guy, has an AIPAC handler or representative. So might the Republican comeback in 2024, might that have something to do with this? Maybe the reason why Republicans are so back, why the Republicans are in the House and Senate in the first place, why Trump is in the White House, maybe all of this has something to do with that? In other words, the entire Republican Party is literally the representative of the Israel lobby in the U.S. government. Israel has gone out confidently into a war with Iran, knowing, one, that with a Republican administration, they will have backing from the Pentagon. They will have backing from the commander-in-chief. And they also go into Iran confidently because they know there will be no check against the president's power because the Republicans control Congress too. So what happened under Joe Biden? When Israel lashed out under Joe Biden against Hamas and against Hezbollah and in Syria, and they provoked Iran, do you know what was happening inside the Democratic administration of Joe Biden? Well, there were hundreds of conscientious objectors who resigned from their jobs inside the Biden White House in protest of its support for the war. You'd never see that in a Republican government. You had memos circulating from inside the National Security Council saying we will not provide certain weapons and munitions to Israel unless they adhere to guidelines about international law. Once again, you'd never see that in a Republican administration. And Democrats inside the Senate were trying to use their oversight power to make sure that 2,000-pound bombs were not being sent to Israel to be dropped on innocent, unarmed people in Gaza. Again, Republicans just simply would not do this. And so this is the situation we are in between a rock and a hard place. I'm not trying to say, hey, the Democrats are the greatest thing ever. You get a Democrat in office and they let in 10 million illegal aliens. A Democrat gets into office and they try to forcibly vaccinate everybody. A Democrat gets into office, they do these kinds of things. They prioritize COVID stimulus for non-white people and women as opposed to white men. They do these things. You get a Republican in office, they cut the corporate tax rate and leave everybody else hanging out to dry. They cut Medicaid $800 billion to pay for it, and then they take us to war in Iran and then block the War Powers Resolution because it's based. Because we're cowboys now, and that's just how it is. Yeehaw, we're bombing Iran. Isn't this awesome? No, it's not. But that's what they do. Lindsey Graham says he literally could not be happier with the outcome, that we are in a war in Iran. And so people say, well, we got to go out for Republicans. There are people. They are occupied by a hostile force in almost exactly the same way that the Democrats are. It's a conspiracy. It's not just Trump. It's not just his advisors. The rot is in the entire apparatus. Think about who's prosecuting the war. It's Pete Hegseth, our defense, or rather our war secretary. Where does Pete Hegseth comes from? He comes from some Christian Zionist outfit and Fox and Friends, which is run by Rupert Murdoch. He is some pro-Israel fanatic. He believes in the eschatology that they're going to rebuild the temple and then the rapture is going to happen. Okay, that's your Secretary of War. Our Secretary of State is Marco Rubio. He comes from Florida, a Jewish stronghold. And his biggest benefactors are the Adelson family, Sheldon and then Miriam Adelson. Who is our Attorney General? Who runs the Justice Department? Well, Pam Bondi, of course. She was the AG under Ron DeSantis. She said under Biden that the worst thing about the Biden administration, not the 10 million illegals, not the forced vaccinations, she said it's the anti-Israel administration, also from the Jewish stronghold of Florida. Who picked all these people? Susie Wiles, a lobbyist from Florida, who rallied all these different components. The national security advisor was Mike Waltz from Florida. He was literally working for Netanyahu. He was our national security advisor, creating all the plans for military action. And they caught him using an encrypted messaging app, which he used to communicate with the Prime Minister of Israel to push Israel's agenda. They wouldn't even fire him. You know what they did? They gave him a different job. Now he's our ambassador to the UN. Our Deputy Chief of Staff, Stephen Miller, a Jew married to his Jewish wife, talking about their Jewish kids, by a rabbi who works with our ambassador to Israel, Friedman. This is your Republican administration. And people say, oh, Susie Wiles, she's the ice queen. Oh, Pete Hegseth, he's a rock-ripped conservative. Oh, Rubio, he's a nationalist now. Stephen Miller's a base Jew. No. All of these people are part of this. They're all part of the Republican apparatus. This is like the new George W. Bush. These are the new Vulcans, is what they called them back then. These are the new Vulcans. These are the new neocons. This is new Colin Powell and Condi Rice and Dick Cheney and Donald Rumsfeld and George W. Bush. It's the same stuff. And it's literally like the same rhetoric. Freedom fries, and if you don't support the war, you're un-American, you're a third worldist. And it's the same thing in the U.S. Senate. And you have to understand that it is only with Republicans in place that any of this could have happened. Why are there going to be no protests on the college campuses? Because Linda McMahon, our Secretary of Education, under order from Trump, said to Harvard that if you don't make your campus free of anti-Israel criticism, then we're going to ban all foreign students from coming into America. And we're going to cut all your federal grants and loans. And we're going to bankrupt your institution. And you know what every other college and university did? They watched that happen, and they responded accordingly. Why are there no protests breaking out on the campuses? Oh, yeah, because our Republican Department of Education created a chilling effect by putting a dagger to the throat of the most preeminent educational institutions and threatened them with destruction if they didn't ban that type of speech. And why don't you see that kind of stuff on social media? Because Larry Ellison now controls TikTok. Larry Ellison, his Oracle, now controls the TikTok algorithm and all of the U.S. user data and owns a 19% stake in the TikTok U.S. entity. That's why. And it goes on and on and on like this. Why will Congress not exercise oversight over this? Because it's controlled by Mike Johnson, an evangelical Christian, came from the same petri dish at the Heritage Foundation as Paul Ryan, and John Thune, who's just as bad as Mitch McConnell. And people are telling you, you have no other option other than to just hold your nose and give these people the majority again. Hold your nose and vote for these people. Hold your nose and vote for them. That's who's doing this. And the guy that is protesting the war is from the Green Party. Guy is a far leftist. The U.S. Marine, the tall, jacked, white male U.S. Marine that has the balls to stand up in the Senate hearing and say, I don't want to die for Israel, that guy's part of the Green Party. And he got his hand broken by some Republican shill from Montana. What does all of this portend? I mean, you have to really think about these things. You have to think about how power works. And I saw somebody on Twitter today. I love the armchair tacticians. I love the armchair generals. You get some of these D-bags on Twitter, these trust the plan types, pro-Trump. It's the most disgusting, whorish thing I've ever seen in my life. I see these accounts on Twitter. They say, what do we get from Israel? Well, Israel knows exactly where the Ayatollah lives, and they have all this intelligence about Iran, and now we're able to bomb them. And they start in their mind creating these scenarios where they are doing a deal on behalf of the United States of America with organized Jewry. What do I mean by that? I see anonymous Twitter users that are not in the government or anything. They're anonymous Twitter users that support Trump. They say on Twitter, hey, I don't care if we give Israel $5 billion a year as long as we get 40 million deportations, as long as we get anti-immigration. You know, I'll take that deal. This is how people think. This is how Goyim think. They say as long as the Jews promise, supporting the Republican Party, to deport all these people and we get what we want, hey, I'll support $5 billion a year. And you go, what are you talking about? You're not in charge of anything. What do you mean? I'm sorry, are you a paranoid schizophrenic? Are you hearing voices? Are you delusional? You are a goy. You are some guy on an anonymous Twitter account. You're not making deals on behalf of the United States. Who's listening to this crap? What do I mean by this? The decision makers in the White House, all they care about is Israel. And they have all the decision-making authority. Do you know what the Department of Education is doing right now? Preventing anti-Israel protests. You know what the Secretary of State is doing right now? Scanning social media and revoking visas for people that criticize Israel on Twitter. What is the Secretary of War doing right now? Bombing Iran, thinking about plans to invade Iran. Okay, these are real people in real physical offices using real power that comes out of the end of a gun, whether it's police power or military power, to change the world according to the agenda of Israel. And you are some guy with a job on social media behind a fake profile saying, yeah, okay, I guess I agree to this deal. As long as you promise to deport people, promise who? You and what? Your army that'll never vote for anyone else? You and your army of people that have no power? There's no deal here. They are in the driver's seat. They have all the cards. They have all the power. In your imagination, they're finally going to deport people. When? When it comes to mass deportations, they say, it's too unpopular. We got to back out of Minneapolis. When it comes to ground troops in Iran, they say, we don't give a shit about approval ratings, whatever we need to do. When it comes to National Guard deployments, We got to think about the Constitution. That might not be legal. When it comes to the war in Iran, hey, who cares, man? You can't be half pregnant. We're in the war. We got to finish it. Damn the Constitution. This is how they exercise the power. At what point are people going to take their own side and put Americans first? So I see this. This is like an image, like others, that will live in infamy. Protesters lighting themselves on fire outside of the Israeli embassy. Israeli foreign nationals at UCLA that are literally not even American, beating the shit out of American protesters with metal pipes and baseball bats at UCLA. A U.S. Marine who saw Israel shoot people in the back of the head, getting tossed out of a Senate hearing, they break his arm, and it's a Republican senator doing it, a Republican that's supposed to be patriotic, pro-America, conservative, as the Marine cries out, "I don't want to die for Israel." These are vignettes from our occupied nation. Something is not right here. We have to understand that. So that's the drama that unfolded. And like I said, the War Powers Resolution was defeated in the Senate, so there goes that. And now it looks as though surely we are going to enter the conflict on the ground sometime in the future. Trump and Pete Hegseth have intimated that that is not off the table. There are now new reports in Axios and the New York Times that we are training the Kurds and preparing for a Kurdish invasion of Iran from northern Iraq. I imagine that will be supported on the ground and in the air by the United States. And people say, what do we do? How can we stop this? But people are in different stages of grief, denial, bargaining, anger. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. You voted for them. You gave them what they wanted. Congratulations. You voted for this. You fell for it again. I said it. You are now locked in. You know, Trump's not locked in here with us. We're locked in here with him. Okay? We had our chance to make our voice heard. It was in 2024 during the election. Now you think we're going to complain on Twitter until they stop? Well, what if we had a veteran protest? Oh, what if we had, here's an idea, what if a Marine in uniform went to the, I just got shoved out of the hearing room by a senator. Yeah, you know, they have what they want. You gave them what they want. You gave them power. And now they're using the power to do what they said they would do, which is put Israel first. Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. Where did it lead you? Back to me. Back to me. How would you voted for? Not what I voted for. No, you fell for it again. You gave them what they wanted, and now it's over. It's over. Bitch about it on Twitter. Well, what if the personnel, don't make me laugh, okay? Well, what if we got people in uniform and we marched on Washington and then what? They ignore you? We did that. It was called the Million MAGA March. We did that. It was called January 6th. They just killed a bitch. Sorry, she's not a bitch. But they just killed a woman, okay? That's all that happened is they crushed it. They arrested everybody. What do you mean, okay? You have one vote as a citizen.
Dude.
That was the opportunity. And now this is,
They
are in there, and you should feel helpless. You should feel vulnerable. You should feel raped. You should feel taken advantage of, degraded. You should feel bad right now. And I want you to take that feeling and don't get violent. Don't get emotional. Get even. You made that mistake in 24. You either voted for the Republicans. Maybe you made the mistake like I did of just not voting. No, now we need to make it hurt. I'm voting against the party that beats up Marines that don't want to die for Israel. I'm voting against the party that doesn't want a constitutional check on war power. I'm voting for the party that didn't bring us to war in Iran by fanatical evangelicals. Did you see they sent out that memorandum to all of the soldiers in CENTCOM that said we're doing this so Israel could rebuild the third temple? Yeah, I'm good. I don't support that at all. Actually, sickening. Just actually gut-wrenching and sickening scenes coming out of our capital, and you have only yourselves to blame. I warned you. I tried to tell you. I predicted it with precision. You didn't listen to me. You thought you knew better. I knew people that were friends of mine. I've said this before. They went to my birthday party and they said, he's being disloyal to Trump. He's being disloyal to Trump. Fucking nerd. You thought you knew better than me, idiot? Yeah, you're damn right. Trump is disloyal to America. Serves you right. You doubted Nick Fuentes and the Groypers. But that's that. I do want to move on. We're running out of time here. It's going to be a little bit of this is like an hour monologue. I already did my show with Elijah, so we're going to move on into the Super Chats. We may talk about Tucker Carlson tomorrow. Pretty freaky stuff. I don't know if it was some kind of Jewish-Israeli operation, but it definitely kind of seems like one. And is a little bit terrifying, but we'll save that for tomorrow, perhaps. And we'll move on. We'll get into the Super Chats. And relax already. It's a little bit of an abbreviated show. We're coming in at just about an hour, but I already did a 90-minute show with Elijah, so I got to save my energy because it's going to be a full week. All right, let's take a look at the Super Chats. We'll see what you guys have to say about all this. We'll get into it here. Freaky stuff, though, man. Freaky stuff. All right, let's take a look. Let me get set up. And we'll see what we got. All right.
Ultra Light sent $34. You are looking leaner. I waitress at a pizzeria. Here's the tip for my first tip, Dia. God bless.
Thanks. Do you really mean that? Do I look cleaner? Let me mute. Look at, okay. Look at that. Look at that. That's putting in the dedication, okay? That's not Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on anything. That's just pure. See, unlike you guys, I don't need to inject myself to, like, not eat like a disgusting pig. Just pure determination. But anyway, a waitress at a pizzeria. Where have you been all my life? Waitress at a pizzeria telling me I'm lean? Hello? You know, I always wanted a romance like that, like a movie. I like that movie As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson, because that's me. It's like I'm like a sleeper famous person. He's like a world famous author, mercurial, kind of a hermit, moody, temperamental, unlikable. He's sort of rich, little bit rich, lives at the top, connected, lives at the top of a mansion. And he goes to the same diner every day with a waitress and just abuses the shit out of her. You know, but then she kind of sees that he's actually a really good guy. You know, but then she sees, hey, you know, behind that tough exterior, he's actually a really nice guy. And, you know, and then they get together. And the waitress, she brings him his breakfast, how he likes it every day, you know, so maybe I'm just a sucker. Maybe I'm just a little romantic like that. Imagine a waitress at a pizzeria. I love pizzerias. You know, nothing beats going to a real pizzeria. Pizzeria-style pizza on a tin with the flour on the bottom. You know what I'm talking about? Nothing beats it. So that's very romantic. Thank you. Thank you for indulging me tonight. I appreciate that. Someone says Nick is on Reddit. I'm not on Reddit.
$30. Hey,
Stolen
we will
valor.
always support you. Just don't sell out and we will follow you to Valhalla. AF, Christ is king.
Don't sell out. Oh, okay. I was going to, but then you told me not to.
Loaded 304 sent $100. I was recently turned on to an adversarial interview that really opened my eyes about the world. Luckily, I found your contents and I've heard F since Stone. Just wanted to say thanks and that I'm now a yearly plus member. You should definitely get with Dan sometime. I'd love to hear you all talk.
Hey, thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we might do an interview. He's just got to chill a little bit with the whole, like, give me a gun and send me to... It's like, okay. Did you see his interview with Sneeko today? I love Dan. Great guy. Great guy. Very solid. Very good friend. And, we've had some disagreements, and we've gotten into some heated arguments, but he's a good dude. I say that sincerely, and I like him a lot. But he goes on Sneako for an interview this evening, and he says, the only country we should go to war with is Israel. We need to wipe them off the fucking map. Give me a gun. And I'm like, whoa. All right, chill. Some of us like being alive. All right, relax. He said that on Sneako, and Sneako goes, okay, Dan Bilzerian, everybody. He starts laughing his ass off. It's like, bro, stop. Chill, please. Relax. Like, oh my gosh, they're gonna kill me, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna kill me. I'm like, oh, he has no chill like that. Once he's into something, yeah, he's all in. And here's the thing, okay? I'm not saying exterminate Israel. I hope that doesn't sound like cucking. I'm a Christian, and let me actually be serious for a second. I am starting to see what Tucker Carlson means when he says we're against blood guilt. Now, here's the thing. I do believe that does tend to take away from the Jewishness of all of this. It is Jewish peoplehood and their chauvinism, their paranoia, their histrionics, their insularity, tribalness, that has created the Zionist ideology. It also comes from the religion. It proceeds from the religion. That being said, I do believe that if we're going to win, we have to recognize that there are going to be people in Israel that don't go along with this. There's going to be Jews that are not going along with this. And it doesn't mean that we all of a sudden say, oh, well, Judaism's fine. Look, I'm Catholic. That's not a way to get to the Father. It just isn't. Jesus didn't say, well, you can get to the Father through me, or if you don't flick the lights on and off on Saturday. He said nobody gets to the Father except through me. I still believe they're going to hell, okay, unless there's some kind of universal salvation. That being said, we are going to need to count on the good-naturedness, the conscience. I think of people from all walks of life, and ultimately we're going to need to be spiritually better. We're going to need to be spiritually better. We're going to need to be Christ-like. Some people see that as weakness. I don't think that's weakness. When Christ was arrested and his disciple pulled out a sword to try to defend him, Christ said, hey, put down the sword, live by the sword, die by the sword. He said, forgive them, they don't know what they do. Later on, he said that. And I think we have to follow that example. And honestly, Sneako said I was mocking the Ayatollah. I wasn't mocking the Ayatollah. I was mocking people like Scott Ritter, who thinks that people like him who think that is the way you're going to win a war. I don't know that you win tactically the conflict that way. But here's the thing about the Ayatollah, and I said this on Elijah Schaffer. Consider that the Ayatollah of Iran is in a fortified bunker. He has a 200,000-man army of religious zealot loyalists. His country is a fortress, a mountain fortress built on top of missile factories and nuclear centrifuges. And Israel could get him. If they could get him, they could get Trump, they could get you, they could get me, they could get anybody. Now, that might scare you and that might make you feel vulnerable, and that's what they're counting on. They're counting on people to be so afraid, clinging to the world, their lives, their stuff, their reputations, even their family, to not give up for the truth. That's sort of what we have to be willing to do, is make the ultimate sacrifice. It's very serious. And if you think we're going to beat them by being more hateful than them, you're not. If you think we're going to beat them by being more militaristic than them, you're not. Look at how militaristic Iran was. Look at how hateful, quote unquote, they were. They had some animosity. Israel won. The devil enables them. And the devil is smarter than people. So I really believe the only way you win this spiritual battle, it is. Something spiritual is going on. You have to be Christ-like. God is upholding us with his hand. We have to believe in him. You have to have faith. O ye of little faith, you have to have faith. So, I get the sentiment, I really do. I understand the frustration, but we can't give in to that. We do have to be Christ-like. And, you know, we're all going to fall short. It makes hypocrites of all of us, but we do have to try. We do have to try. So I appreciate that, and I love Dan, and I think maybe we'll do a collab sometime. He's just got to promise not to, like, try to get me killed by saying something like that. I'm like, bro. It's like, oh my gosh. We gotta work on that, maybe.
Struggle 2 goes down, lower stats and $50.
Okay, I don't know what happened. It glitched a little bit there.
All things AF $5. Nick J. Freitas made a YouTube video. Does the Iran strike equals America first at 004? He was talking at you directly. Future debate.
Does he have a following? Let me see. How many views does he get? I've heard of this guy. I don't really know anything about him. Oh, he got 30,000 views? Why would that be worth my time? Why would that be worth my time? I'll debate somebody on Iran who has views, who has viewers. But some, like, doofus macho neocon, yeah, they're a dime a dozen get to the back of the line.
And Miami Grower Cat said $1,500.
Yo, whoa, thank you for the massive super chat. I appreciated 07's in the chat for Miami Croy Bet. Hey, I come down to Miami. I like Miami. Miami Croy Bet. Hello. North Miami, where? Boca? Surfside? What are you talking about? I don't know. A lot of Jews down there. I don't know what's going on with that, but I appreciate I appreciate the support. I assume you're cool.
And Miami Grower Cat said $500.
Hey. And another one, 07's a woman. What's a woman like you got money like this for, huh? That's crazy. Thank you for the massive super chat. God bless. I really appreciate it. These Roy Bets are rich. Roy Bets have the bag. W's in the chat.
$20. Our hummus is the only fuel.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson sent $67. You little anti-Semite. After graciously letting you on my show and giving you a shot at the mainstream, you turn around and start trashing me behind my back, calling my father a fed. If you were told the moment you started blazing Stalin. Oh, by the way, you should definitely read the book The Court of the Red Tsar.
That book sucked, by the way. Everybody knows that book sucks. Everybody knows that book sucks. That's like the biography on Stalin from which many of the myths come from. You want the real red pill on Stalin? Read Grover Fur. You want the real red pill on Joseph Stalin? Read Grover Fur. I don't know if you're ready for that. I don't know if you're ready for that, Tucker. In the Court of the Red Tsar by who wrote that? The CIA? You want to know the red pill on Stalin? Our dear leader? Koba? Little Sosolo? You gotta read Grover Fur. I'm kidding. Grover Fur is like a delusional. He's like a delusional communist. He's promoted by Academic Agent, who's a friend of mine again. He's like this insane communist who's like, Stalin never killed anybody. He's like, I don't know. Seems like a cult. But, it's kind of a meme. Old Tucker, well, you know what? We could put our differences aside here. He seems like he's pretty based. He still hates me, I think. He still hates me. Never changed, Tuck. Never changed. But you know what? Maybe he's not so bad. He's against the war in Iran right now. That's good enough for me.
JDS said $50. Love when you go on InfoWars, but for the goodness sake, he needs to stop interrupting the thought every time you talk. Every time you go on, you stay calm. But man, doesn't it bother you at all?
To me, it's like a video game. It's just kind of like doing the show on challenge mode. It's like juggling and someone keeps throwing a new ball at you, you know? You're like juggling a unicycle and a bear and a bowling pin, and Alex Jones keeps throwing more stuff. What about this? What about, you know, the carbon tax credits? It's like, okay, I don't know what that has to do with it, but okay. He kept saying that. He kept saying carbon tax. I'm like, carbon tax? We're at war with Iran. Like, no, but it's just challenge mode. It's okay. I don't mind it. I'm a little bit too polite. I have to admit, I'm a little bit too polite. When it comes to people that I respect, when it comes to people that I'm like being friendly with, I do have a tendency to be a little overly deferential. I'm a very respectful person. I'm not big on, I don't like to impose, I don't like to interrupt. If I'm pissed at somebody, I could be aggressive, but if I'm cool with somebody, I try to be very courteous. No, it doesn't get on my nerves. It's his show, and that's his style. And he likes to keep it moving. He's like a coach. He's like a coach. It's like a drill. We're drilling. Pause. He's like a baseball coach. And we're running drills, you know. We're switching up all the different plays and stuff. That's how I look at it. Big Alex. Oh, it's always, whenever we do a collab, it seems to always go viral for one reason or another. And that stream we did the other day, he got a little emotional about Trump. That went viral. That went everywhere. So he's a showman. I really respect him as a broadcaster and as a guy. He's a real deal. Take it from me.
Bob Bombison sent $20. Thoughts on your TRNS viewers? Of you as a comedian? What would you do if you got to heaven and were surprised to see them and other undesirable fans there, approaching you and asking you to perform a live show?
Are there trannies that like the show? If I got to heaven and there were trannies, listen, I don't look at people as undesirables. I really don't. And as far as trannies are concerned, listen, it's a little bit disturbing to me. Because I don't like drug use, and there's other reasons too, of course, but that really freaks me out. When people get on hormones and stuff like that, it's really freaky to me. I don't like any of that shit. I don't like the peptides. I don't like the hormones. It's all freaky to me. I don't like it. I don't get it. And I don't know why a guy would want to be a girl. I can kind of get why a girl would want to be a guy, but I don't know who would actually attempt that. It's kind of gross. But I just sort of feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them, and I would hope that everybody is just trying their best to follow their conscience. I feel sorry for them. Obviously, there's something... Clearly, you have some perverted situation if you want to be another gender. But we just have to try our best, everybody, to follow our conscience. Everybody knows what's right. Everybody knows what's right and what's wrong. And you should just try to the best of your ability, follow your conscience and live a life in accordance with natural and moral law. That's it. I have no hatred. I have no enemies. I said it, I have no enemies. I have no hatred in my heart. Unless they're trying to, like, kill people, unless trannies are, like, trying to blow shit up and murder people. I don't like that. And I think it's disgusting that they indoctrinate kids. And listen, there are no trannies. No one can transition. You're born a man, you die a man. You're born a woman, you die a woman. But people that do this, yeah, like I said, you have my sympathy. So.
Frizzy sent $20. Mount FD transfer again. My kids kind of point through the Epstein sip. Should I LARP as a femboy grower pet to not get the
so what is with all the trannies tonight? What is that?
$20. I know Asmund is an overall good thing, but clearly he's the most influential media outlet right now. Will you critique him?
So, and again, what is every night I'm getting this, hey, so what about Asmongold? I disagree with him. I disagree with him strongly. You've seen his takes, you've seen my takes. We're on completely different sides of this issue. I like him. I think he generally has his finger on the pulse, but I think he has this one wrong. That's all I have to say. I still like him, but I think he has this one wrong.
Topro Ever sent $100.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
Brilliant Holly Hand Sacrifice sent $20. BTC down 34%.
Yeah.
We're going to war for Israel. No mass deportations. And we still have land trusters. Do they like being raped?
I don't know the psychology of it. I think they're just slaves. You know, slavery really is a choice. It's tough to strike it out on your own and be your own person, and I don't know what that is. I just find it hard to believe they really believe what they're saying. These people that go out every day and they say, well, we're serious. We know how politics works. Really, this is politics working? This is what politics working looks like? For who? Who is this working for? I saw John Doyle retweet that meathead Blake Cressis, his producer, and he goes, this is serious. Charlie Kirk was a serious operator. He's a serious... Yeah, really serious stuff. Really serious. Yeah, they got the guy fucking elected, and now we're in a war with Iran. Well, what about this is working for you, fucktard? They buried the Epstein files. They're covering up for the worst people in the world. Trump literally said he's covering for Bill Clinton. Even if you're a retarded Republican, Trump is covering for Bill Clinton in the Epstein files. What is that? Who is that working for? War with Iran. We withdrew from Minneapolis. You got to come up with this crock of shit where you go, well, we're doing mass self-deportations. No, we don't have any real numbers. We're guessing based on the Census Bureau community survey. If they tracked the number of deportations, if they were doing it, you would know. You have to make shit up. You're coping and you know it. So I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't get it. They'd have no arguments about this. Trusting the plan, Republicans are gonna win. Trump is the end-all, be-all. Like, you unironically idolize Trump. I saw some stupid bitch say, if you vote for Democrats, that's like going to a church, and because you don't like your priest, you start worshiping the devil. I'm like, yeah, that's a very good analogy, because you literally worship the GOP. Because what is God? Infallible, and the personification of the good. And so, yeah, that's actually a very fitting analogy for how you see the Republican Party. She goes, some dumb bitch e-girl says, if you vote for the Democrats because you don't like what the Republicans are doing, that's like worshiping the devil because you don't like your pastor. Well, why is that track? Yeah, because you literally think the Republican Party is infallible and identified with the good. Identity with the good. The Republican Party is the good. And so you just have to keep going no matter what. You have to have this blind faith in the Republican Party. Yeah, very similar indeed. Thank you for telling on yourself.
19th row, % $20. Recently received USA quarter SIP. My middle school age nephew snickered and recognized it. Kid's been doing too much internet.
Interneting a little too hard, huh? You internet too hard. Oh my gosh, that was so... Candace Owens pushed me up against the wall. She said, you internet too hard. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm just kidding. Candace Owens says, you internet too hard. She grabbed me by the tie. She said, you internet too hard. I was like, yeah, and you're a fucking schizo retard. I grabbed her by her helmet. I said, yeah, you're kind of a schizo yourself. Anyway.
I know.
It's hot here. So what were we talking about? Yeah, she said, no, I'm joking.
No, it's not.
Hey, yo, Candace says you internet too hard. Oh, that's crazy. What does that even mean, by the way? That's such a woman thing to say. That's such a mom thing to say. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. She goes, you internet too hard. Yeah, well. Okay, all right. Relax. Hey, relax.
16% $20.
Move on, says the live chat.
16% $20. When you and Sneak go beef about being Christian or Muslim, it reminds me of the surrender of Jerusalem ending scene in Kingdom of Heaven. You're King Baldwin IV, and he is Saladin.
Yeah, no one's ever made that. Oh, Christian and a Muslim? It's just like that movie. It's just like the movie. It's just like that TikTok. It's a Christian and Muslim. That's like that TikTok. Yeah, that movie sucks, by the way. That movie is like the most blue pill movie ever, where it's like Christians are hypocrites, Muslims are the holy ones. I know it's Kino. I know the scenes are Kino. There's a lot of like Kino stuff in there. But if you've ever actually watched that movie, it comes from like the Iraq War era, where it's like Muslims are noble, holy people, and Christians are sick and degenerate hypocrites. So I don't know that that's like a movie you want to really get into, but some of the content is, it's good for edits.
Christian sent $100. Looking great, man. Keep up the fight as always.
Thank you for the big super chat. Appreciate it.
Box sent $20. Imagine forfeiting a reward in a successful career as a Bernice chill only to pursue one in the brown clown department. Wilder floor emoji.
Hey, come on now. What would you rather be doing, Mr. Beast? Or being Sneeko? Being the GOAT? Sneeko's got motion, I can't lie. He really does. He's got charisma. He's a good dude.
Jason Todd sent $20. Resident Evil Requiem stream. Your farming will be immaculate. I promise we'll all be there.
No, too scary.
Thanks for breakfast sent $20.
Sorry.
I've always had a very negative impression of you. Now that I'm finally experiencing your content firsthand, I'm seeing that you're a very passionate, principled, caring person. New fan.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that.
Big Badinky Bones sent $100. You're not seeing the upside in inviting us to Vietnam with you. We could start a similar society, embezzle money, and defend the land that was promised to us. Won't invite us to Nam. Won't invite us to the broadcast chat. Questionable leadership moves.
Okay, thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, look at my army, dog. Look at my army. Army's they're kind of in rough shape, okay? Let's just say that much.
If you want to stop cortisol unboxing, prioritize 100% grass-fed, grass-finished beef, organic beef, liver from ruminant animals, raw, organic honey with CNN and pasture-raised eggs.
Not doing
this fuel, man.
Okay, very funny, hilarious, man.
Since America First sent $200, hey, Nick just wanted to say that we are all praying for you and your safety. Folded hands emoji. You are an inspiration to many, and remember you have any heart. Anything we can do to help, you let us know. We know it's serious, and so are we. America First forever. Love the show and have a good evening, Pro-Ampers. Frog emoji.
Thank you for the big super chat. I really appreciate it. Well, look, God is holding me up. God is in control, so please give me your prayers. That's what counts, you know? In the end, that's the only thing that counts. So I do appreciate your prayers.
Catch up with $25. Just passed my certification exam for my job in the medical field and getting baptized on Easter. Thanks for all the shows.
God bless, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good for you.
$25. 1 month until I received 3 sacraments and am admitted into the church. Thank you for leading me to the truth.
Love it. Love it. God bless you. Good to hear.
Infamous Nutsack said $110. 1 million men protest. Friday, March 20th, 2026. On Barron Trump's bitch birthday. This movement is not going anywhere. Pro-Wipers are growing more and more every day. And November 2026 2028 is coming. America first. America only. Welcome to the 110 movement number 110.
Okay, that's crazy. Thank you for the big super chat. The 110 movement. The Goyim have gone insane. Thank you very much. Is that a thing? Are people doing that?
$20. Hey, Nick, do you like the band The Cars? What's your favorite 70s/80s artist?
Yeah, I do like I think, what songs do they sing? What's their hit? They sing... I feel like I like one of their songs. But I can't think of it. My favorite 70s and 80s artists, let's see. I really hate a lot of the 80s music. I love Jim Croce. I love The Doors. I like The Carpenters. I like about the 70s stuff. I like the kind of folk sound that the 70s had. I really hate the glam synth stuff that you get in the 80s, or at least a lot of it. Let me think. What else do I really like? I like a lot of the R&B stuff and funk. I'm trying to think more like rock, or like punk. Like the Eagles, Rolling Stones. I love Paul McCartney. I like the band America. Huge fan of America, the band. Chicago, great band. Coincidentally, love the city and the country, but those bands, great bands. Love that sound. I love the sound of the band America. Love the Jim Croce sound. I have one of his albums on vinyl. I love the Eagles. Let's see. Yeah, that's all good stuff. I'm trying to think if there's any like deep cuts that could really impress you. The band. The band is good. What else? Yeah, so that's some good stuff. That's some of the more rock, like white stuff that I like. Talking Heads, some of their stuff, not all of it. I'm a fan. Steely Dan, love Steely Dan. Fleetwood Mac, huge fan of Fleetwood Mac. People are saying in the live chat. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good stuff. Boston, yep, they're one album. I do love the album Boston, their eponymous album. What else somebody say? Jimi Hendrix, a little overrated, I think. Not a huge discography, but he's good. Yeah. Led Zeppelin, obviously, of course. Yacht rock, yeah, I love like Todd Rundgren, that kind of thing, sure. Yeah, the Smiths, never got into them. REM, like REM. Metallica, don't like that. Yeah. Queen, gay, overrated, hate Queen so much. Like,
Undercover for $100. You have brought hope into my life that we can change the trajectory of our people. Praying for you and your family.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate Boss Skaggs. That's a deep pull. Love Boss Skaggs. I'm a huge fan. Lowdown, Lido, Georgia. Excellent stuff. That's the pinnacle right there. Absolutely. Bob Seger, love Bob Seger, certainly. Anyway, thank you for the super chat there. Did I read that one? Thank you for the big super chat. Sorry, I was distracted. I appreciate the big super
Three
chat.
Knights and Sam sent $20. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Bless you. Keep speaking the truth.
Thank you.
Bot Slop sent $25. Sup, Pinky. I got the Geo hoodie and it's very soft. Great printing. Thank you for
Thanks.
switching away from Entropy.
Glad you like it. Hey, well, we love Entropy. They've been good to us, but, you know, it's business. We want a little bit of a lower processing
Two
fee.
Pimp and 4 Jumpin' sent $25. Representative Nigga Bacon, who cares, he doesn't mock shit.
Yeah, Representative Pig.
Young Tubs Grover sent $50. White male voting bloc won't be able to make a difference for too much longer. Go to burn it down 26 and let a new GOP rise from the ashes like a phoenix. AF is the
Yeah.
plan. I trust God. That's
Hell
where
yeah.
I need him.
So, jail
I will
30
send the
years.
army. I will send the Groiper army. I am Jerusalem.
The rest of the time. Well,
That's what we have to
Sent
do.
$20. I got a campaign letter from Republican State Senate candidate Josie Tomkow in Florida saying that she supports deporting just criminal illegals. Me and my family are done with the GOP utter betrayal.
Yep.
Robot 09 sent $20. There's 60,000 Mennonites just across the border in Chihuahua, Mexico. Gonna buy a farm they're raised organic cotton. You're coming with.
Not a bad
Harry
idea.
Silverstein is a piece of shit that cunt sent $20. Nick, thank you for standing up for that Marine today and going at that Senator Tim Sheedy on Twitter today. People like him are the enemies of this country, and there are
They
many
are.
of them. Praise to you, my nigga. Here's $20 for your employees and security you need to pay. Have a great night.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Send
you.
$100. This dollar is for your infinite patience when Alex the Goat cuts you off. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Dems will put you in jail. GOP will betray you. A new America First Party is the only way. A new dawn will come. JHS.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yes. It will be born one way or another.
Base Banny sent $50. Tucker finally saying on his show that released tonight that Jewish power has to do with Jewish power. I foresee another appearance on his pod where he apologizes for his antics post first pod.
Base Benny, thanks a lot. Yeah. Yes. Good observation. That's a good observation. Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. I didn't watch the whole thing, but somebody clipped it on 4chan, and they said he talked about Chabad Lubavitch, which he did. And he said the Chabad Lubavitchers are providing patches that show the third temple. I was like, okay. Wait. I was like, okay, nice to see you, Tucker. All right, yeah, maybe me and Tucker can come back together. I don't know, he's a little shitty to me, but I think he doesn't like me. But we'll see. Dude, he had this, like, diabolical go-off in his show today where he goes, he's talking about, like, how Justin the Martyr, like, went to war with Iran and tried to build the third temple, and he's like, and what was he doing? He went to war with Iran. And then he had the, like, diabolical laugh. I was laughing my ass off. It's actually well done. I can't even hate. Go and rewind. It's at, like, the 20-minute mark. He's talking about how they tried to rebuild the temple and invade Iran, and then he has the craziest laugh I've ever heard. I'll actually pull it up. It was that good. Let me see.
Involved in the war now on history, the end of time, Armageddon, the last days. It's hard to believe that's true. Especially since, by the way, there are 1 million Christians in Iran.
Let me see.
So if you were doing this for Jesus, presumably you would go out of your way not to hurt his followers in the country you're attacking. Did the U.S. government or any government make any attempt? Wake.
Let me see.
And you can sort of laugh at that if you're a rationalist, a materialist, a modern...
Let me see. What did he say? Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, not Justin, Julian.
Emperor Julian the Apostate, was killed. You know what he was killed doing? Invading Iran. Literally invading Iran in 363. Yeah, he vigorously to work and was seconded by a governor of the province when fearful balls of fire breaking out near the foundations of the building continued their attacks till the workmen, after repeated scorchings, could approach no more. And he gave up the attempt. By the way, just a few months later, Emperor Julian the Apostate, was killed. You know what he was killed doing? Invading Iran. Literally invading Iran in 363. Yeah, he was killed doing that.
That was Little Keckers. You know what, Tucker? That was Little Keckers. Little Keckers, my guy. W's to chat.
$20. The show is delayed by 10 minutes every time a fake us when it starts.
You're
Roll
right.
Left sent
That's true.
$20. Do you think Tucker is a prime example of CIA-controlled opposition? Suddenly opposes Israel/Iran war he blazes fans.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I really have no idea what he is, to tell you the truth. All I can do is speculate. I have no idea what he is, to tell you the truth.
Meanwhile, Max sent
He's
$50.
something.
Trump is in his war maxing era. BB has mugged him into oblivion. Are you letting it spike your cortisol?
Let me guess, millennial.
Omar Garshapara sent $20, $100 a month club and first comment. I dropped Tucker for news. Tim Dillon at MSSP for comedy and Trump because AF is supreme.
Let's go. Well, hey, we like Tim. Tim Dillon's good. I like Tim Dillon. He's funny.
Sent $20. People are now saying the Iran war is a distraction from the Epstein files. It's also tiring. Steve Cohen sent $20. Did you see the Mets defeated Team Israel 5-2 today? Christian Scott impressed hammering the fastball upstairs to the Jews. Daniel from Mouse sent $20.
Can't say that I did.
2025. RWRS didn't vote for the RW party, LNP, and Labor won easily. Now ONP. Further right. He's pulling above both.
There you go.
Dan D. Floridaman sent $100. Fan since 2019. Paying my dues. Thank you for always standing for the truth and not capitulating to the masses. America first is inevitable. USA emoji.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, you don't know how difficult it was. I had to stand up to my own opinions many times. You gotta do it.
Lil Nas X sent $100. Roy Recurse incoming for many in the GOP this election cycle.
Indeed.
Bob King sent $20. So are you against all Jewish people? I'm Jewish and I think what Israel is doing has been doing is bad for me and my family.
No, I'm not against all Jewish people. Not at all. What I am for is America first. If you're a Jew that is America first, that's fine with me. I want you to be a Christian. If you're a Jew that's America first and you recognize that that's the program, that's fine with me. I like, though, that you say, well, what Israel is doing is bad for me and my family. Think about all the anti-Semitism it's creating. I'm going to have to move. It's like, okay, what about America, though? Isn't that kind of funny? Even the base Jew. Do you hate all Jews, though? Because I think what Israel is doing is terrible for my Jewish community. Okay, but what about America, buddy? What about fucking America? Thank you. So that's the rub. That's the rub. Always.
I love this shithole, dude.
If you're interested in sponsoring.
Yeah, why not?
German Grover sent $20.
Yeah, we'll
it has
buy
never been
it.
as needed. Germany and the United States have to align and get together. We are the two greatest nations ever, just waiting to conquer.
That's a lark. Yeah, you have no energy, bro. You and what electricity, dumbass? I'd worry about getting some electricity.
Absize sent $20. Lindsey Graham said this is a religious war. Christians and Jews versus Muslims. They're finally fighting Muslims.
Yeah.
Soren D sent $50. We will not be raping Sneeko.
Exactly.
Big Along Road sent $25. Young people speaking their minds are getting so much resistance from behind. USA emoji.
Yeah.
Fuck the user sent $20. I'm sure you hear this all the time, but I feel like if you really got to know me, I could be the fan you dislike the most. Anyways, I asked about it last night. Part 1. First Funky username sent $20. Do you have thoughts on how this administration may have trusted some tech guys wearing small hats while wargaming this with AI and how they could have accidentally miscalculated it?
That's crazy. I feel like you'd really like me in real life. Trump work with the Yeah, you sound awesome.
You sent $20. Talked to my mom about Israel for the first time today. She said, isn't Israel protected biblically? Here we go again.
Okay, how many?
Filmmaker Gaming sent $25. Make sweet consensual love to Sneeko.
Exactly. That's all.
Shaver sent $20. 371 KLP pounds stolen. 9 was at least 6 million. Alex Pace sent $18. But just some blind girl trying to watch as much of this as I can before my plane takes off. Love the show.
That's so romantic. Oh my gosh. That's so. She's probably got her wired Apple earbuds. Hey, Coach, looking out the window. It's raining. She's just watching the show. Just trying to watch as much of the show before you don't have Wi-Fi. You don't have. What does Wi-Fi for the plane cost? $10. I'm joking. That's funny. Interesting.
Have you heard of a military intelligence report called Power Names of International Jewry U.S. War Department Investigation 1919 declassified in 1973? Argonne confirms the entire Jewry problem.
No, I haven't seen that. That sounds like an anti-Semitic hoax. Check it out.
Angel Santonio sent $20. Just found out you and AF. My homie told me you think stickers are okay, but I need one to cover my whole back windshield.
I'm not enabling that. If you put stickers on stuff, that's just like a low IQ. I'm helping you. This is like noblesse oblige. Me not selling stickers, I'm helping you. I'm doing you a favor. The Goyim just have this compulsion to cover all of their belongings in adhesives. They want bumper stickers on their cars advertising all their likes and dislikes. They want stickers on their laptops. They want to put stickers on telephone poles. They want to put stickers on... It's like, do you know who puts stickers on things? Children. Children put Spider-Man stickers on the walls. That is who does that. No, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you put stickers on things. Not if I have anything to say about it.
988 sent $20. Roy Penn in America. Hey, man. Cheers to another great show. Always appreciate it. Hard out here. Loaded dipshits running hard these days. Jesus is king. Steadfast and forward. Thanks, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sent $50. Did you see BB on Fox? They were about to build nukes again. That means they'd be able to threaten American searches for words. They'll be able to blackmail America old man giving out the game.
Dude, I have like 1 million more super chats.
On Fox sent $100. The Jews. You were so right this whole time. It's good to see you be vindicated. Finally. Oh, and everyone knows you an apology. Thanks for keeping it real for all this time. ESP voting all these NFS out.
You're right. I was right the whole time, and everyone does owe me an apology. It's okay. It's okay. It is crazy, though, because I was the only one in 24. And people thought I was crazy. They said I was crazy. They said I was a radical, a terrorist. But I was right. They said I was crazy. My whole life, I never thought I actually existed, but I do. But I do. And people are starting to notice. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny, though? It's honestly so sweet when you get to say something hard like that. So few people ever get to because they never want to go against the crowd, you know. But yeah, I stuck it to the masses. Yeah, I did something that everyone thought was insane. I was years ahead of the curve. I was bold. I was right about everything. I was right. And yeah, now I get to say it was crazy. I get to say everything said I was insane. I was right. He was right. Yeah.
Dale's 10 cent $25.
The broken
No
clock.
ratings, but can we grow it?
And,
Karishma Tolek
Okay.
versus $20. Thoughts on NH Senate candidate Karishma Mansour? She is endorsed by Track IPAC and is the only IPAC-free person for NH Senate.
I don't know her, but yeah, if she's endorsed by Track APAC, then yeah.
Roy percent $20. My orders in Washington today. The Groyper Army is inedible.
Let's go.
Tomo Genesis sent $20. As Mumboy is sick. You have this man over at Twitch celebrating and promoting the war with Iran while knowing nothing about it.
Yeah, I don't
Mike
agree with
Kitchen sent
that.
$20. Happening guy isn't picking up the phone. Things not looking good. God save us. Hopefully we can unify and figure something out before the Jews bring the Antichrist.
It's happening.
0x sent $20. Best thing we can do is pray and get right with God. Dark days are coming soon for sure. God bless you, Nick, and thanks for all you do.
Indeed.
Byron Royer sent $20. What's your opinion on Darren Bailey? Will he be able to help our state? Good night, Christ is King.
I don't know. I'm not following that race. I don't really follow it.
Average 93 sent $100. Patriotic show tonight. Billy United.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
Sent $20. Veteran sloth from the movies and Neil on range ship to the time. Three notches to the right. He gives me the genius. The left is way bigger threat than any of this desert nonsense.
Hebrew GB.
Voyager sent $20. Can't believe I barely found you in your show after the election. Shameful to admit went from watching Shapiro, Tucker, Bongino, to you every day. Real awakening. Thank you
We
for
love it. That's good. It's a pipeline. That's the pipeline. Kind of the wrong order there. Shapiro, Tucker, then Bongino. You got blue-pilled for a little while. Then you got
Mission
Reginald
Mafia
again.
sent $20. Ron Paul paved the way again. And the Fed, the first to criticize Israel in forever war. Ours could actually win if they ran against war and fought against IPAC. They have lost touch and deserve to lose.
I agree. I don't know that he red-pilled
And I
everybody.
sent $50. God bless you, Nick. My mother includes you in her daily
He's
morning
nice.
rosary. And you have inspired me as well. Ever since listening to you, I have regained my sense of purpose and spirit. Thank you.
Awesome. Love that. That's very wholesome and sweet. Thank you very much.
14.
Tell your mother thank you also.
14 recent $20. I wish all the third parties would have a primary debate and whoever wins. Everyone votes for the only real chance a third party has to win, not maybe push a baseline goal like ranked choice voting to unite.
Yeah.
So Patrol sent $20. Everyone keeps talking isolation and deterrence, but most Americans have no idea what real homeland preparedness looks like.
That's just delusional.
The KC Collector sent $50. I hate that we are at war with Iran and these foreskin-sucking Jews run our country. But damn is it cool that America stays shitting on these niggas. So grateful to be American at the end of the day.
Okay, thank
NASU
you.
sent $20. Congrats on 666,000 Rumble follows. You are doing great and everyone is proud of you.
Is it really? We gotta get past that. Can we get more? Yeah, that's not that's not good. That's not very auspicious. We need more followers. Can we just get like 1,000 more followers? I don't know how much I like that. In fairness, the mark of the beast is just 666. So if it's 666,000, it's not the number. So that's good. Okay.
America First BTC sent $20. Imagine a government left or right that attacked our country's problems as hard as they do Iran BTC and hold them accountable.
Yeah.
Carter 11B sent $50. I was infantry in Nangarhar, Afghanistan as an 18-year-old kid in 2015 to 2016. I drank the Goyslop at a young age on September 11th. All for nothing. Your words are helping many young men not take the same path.
I hope so. I hope so.
Chip Lord AF sent $20. Jewish Republicans, what have you become? Nick, I am. What you made me. Shout out Vader.
Yeah, that show sucked though. You know, that show's terrible. That doesn't go hard.
Dresser Smith sent $20. Any plans to come to Salt Lake City? As a Mormon, would love to have you on my pod to talk about your Catholic views.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out to Salt Lake City to do some random guy's podcast. Totally.
Propeller Dog sent $20. You should get John Kiriakou on the show.
He doesn't like
Chris
me.
Logan sent $20. If the presidency is not used to lead us from the edge of destruction, to restore America to the path of greatness and leadership, then the office itself is worthless. JFK May 15th, 1960.
Is that a real quote, or is that like one of these like fake rainy quotes that someone made up and falsely attributed?
Samsung 65432 sent $20. Power of nations is relative to other nations. Israel wants Europe. USA internally divided / weakened. That's optimal environment to operate in exact resources. They don't have any lost love to whites.
Yeah.
Dana sent $50. As a Montanan, half of these retards in my state are gonna eat this shady sheehy macho man shit, and that scares me.
Yeah.
AF sent $20. Any Iowans listening should consider Joshua Smith for senator. Based in America first.
I don't know.
For Kenny sent $20. Fuck MAGA. But the grass is not any greener on the other side. The Dems will destroy this country even faster.
Nope. Watch another show.
Francesco sent $200. December 2020. Trump just had the election stolen. Was notified about private call that Trump was going to have with troops overseas. Everyone was passionate, excited, furious. The emotions. Down to make my little annual speech to like 300 U.S. Marines, wearing the red MAGA hat. The applause. There was such passion in the air. Now look at us.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, I don't know if I was really feeling that in December 2020. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't really excited in December 2020, but hey, okay, if you say so. I haven't been excited about Trump in a long time. But I appreciate the super chat anyway.
One sent $20. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Especially when that enemy is a parasitic nation that is literally raping us to death. Share the clip. Get the word out. Going United will never be defeated.
Going United.
Stephen Gilroy sent $50. Gave up on PVD. Candace and Tucker. Fake/Godslop. Breaking Point Saran coverage was brutal. In search of truth and thanks to Candace's hit job. Found the best in the game in NJF America First was sent LFG.
Hell yeah. Thank W. Candace for being a pipe.
Interchangeable economic unit sent $25. Trump's if they die. Obliterated red comment convinced me voting for them meant war with Iran.
Yep.
Still hoped to deliver on deportations and crushing DEI. These greedy parasites can't even give us that.
Yeah.
Ultra Super Mega Slayer sent $20. If you watch the McGinnis video, looked really awkward and had no plan after you stood. They just ignored him. He probably would have just awkwardly quieted down after a little. They kind of made him a martyr.
Well, he was probably counting on me.
Freddy sent $20.
Yeah.
I can't stand Bussy Boy Don. I always hated seeing his stupid fucking signs growing up. Part of the reason I got out of the team. Slaughterhouse for Viper sent $20. I want deportations now. Don't look just sent $20. As Mother is a piece of shit for saying that the Marine guy's hand broken had coming, and that it was deserved. It all makes sense. It is coming from this piece of shit and let them to rot.
Okay, man, come on. Let's just look. I don't agree with that.
900 Hater 67 sent $25. Looking standing today. Newport Beach is full of pro wipers. Pull up soon. By the way, my GF asks if you can make a big KF album out.
And you transmitted that to me. Why?
Please be friends with Roy sent $50. Will you put past fights and forks behind you? He told his father.
Nope.
Have sent $20.
No, we tried that 3 times. Now, I wish him the best. Honest to God, I wish him the best. But he is an ankle-biting piece of shit. I made peace with him. I was gracious towards him. He didn't deserve it. I gave him a second chance regardless. And he turned around and, even though he, there's really no reason to, he just tried to fuck with me. Just on account of. So, no. He's not my enemy. I have no enemies. I wish him the best, but I want nothing to do with him. And I meant it. I said that in the fall. I said, look, I wish you the best. I want nothing to do with you. You are clearly someone that is incapable of getting along, and I wish you the best. Lots of luck to you. So, no. That's over. Absolutely not. If he wants to support me, I have no problem with him. He's not my enemy, but I want nothing to do with him. Okay, I've been around for 10 years, and I can recognize someone that's got resentment and a stick up their ass when I see it. I'm good. We tried it that way, and he slapped the hand away. So it is what it is. If he wants to support me, I'm bigger than him. I am the movement. Hey, he can support the movement. But I think that's done. Sadly, I think that's
You have sent $20. Olshan's recently saw a video of Netanyahu talking about the most recent book he is reading, and he said the Jews against Rome, and like at this point, the idiots around me deserve all this.
Yeah. Well, that's a plant. He planted that. He did that on purpose.
Bay Area Rover says $22. Hey, Nick. My name's Isaiah. I turned 22 today. Can you name all the books in the Bible that start with J? God bless you.
Yeah, probably, but I'm not playing a trivia game. Happy birthday! Hope it's a good one. Congratulations.
Says $20. Nick, I'm a Democrat, but can't get past the open borders. How do you justify that? Blue states.
Shut up.
Anonymous 5444 sent $50. I'm a Democrat. Started watching last summer to see for me.
People this is what I'm talking about. They brought us to war in Iran. What about that don't you understand? We're in a regime change war with Iran. And people go, but the Democrats, well, what? We're the party in control, and look at what they did to us. You're going to vote. How are you going to convince yourself to vote for this? How? How is it done? Do you see them deporting anybody? No. They're not even deporting anybody. So what the fuck are you talking about? I can't get past open borders. Dude, we're effectively giving 40 million illegals an amnesty. What are you talking about? It would be one thing if Republicans were deporting 1 million illegals a year. You would then maybe have an argument. Maybe. But they're not even building the wall. They're not building the wall. They're not deporting anybody. And we're in a war with Iran. Forget it. Forget it. You're unconvinced? Sorry. Watch another show. Do something else. We are not listening to this. We are not listening. Like I said, another sucker is born every day. You want to convince yourself to vote for this bullshit? Fine. I'm done arguing about it. It's the same thing with the vaccine. I remember when everybody was getting the vaccine, they would super chat the show and they'd say, hey, Nick, I know you said don't get the vaccine, but you see, I have this job and blah, blah, blah. And I would say, look, man, if you're willing to get the vaccine, then you will let them do anything to you. I don't even care if you believe in it. These are our precious bodily fluids. If you let the government make you get vaccinated because you're afraid of losing your precious job, I said, then you don't deserve to be a free man. You deserve to be raped. All right, that was during the pandemic. It was the same thing. You people have no fucking balls. None of you. I challenge you to grow a pair. Seriously. And do the thing that, maybe you don't feel like doing. The thing that maybe feels unsafe. It's the exact same thing. During the pandemic, I would tell people, whatever you do, don't get vaccinated. And people would say, but Nick, see, I get what you're saying, but I have this job or I want to get into college. And they wanted me to tell them, oh, well, in that case, get the vaccine. And I would tell them, no, I'm not going to argue with you. You want to get it, you're a bitch. You're a slave. You will do anything. You will literally tolerate anything. It's not like the vaccine was voluntary. They said, if you don't get it, you're fired. And that's why you're getting it, because you're compromised. And I don't fuck with people that compromise like that. And this is the same thing. They brought us to war in Iran. All of them. They're all liable. And you go, I just don't know how we get over the open borders thing. If you would vote for a party, it's not even theoretical. They brought us to war with Iran. If you vote for that, you will tolerate anything. You will tolerate anything. Anything. If you vote for this. Do it. Go ahead. It doesn't hurt me. You want to do it, knock yourself out. If you would do that, I don't count you among our ranks. This is Gideon's army. I don't need 3 million. I don't need 3,000. Give me 300. This is Gideon's army. You're not down with this? Hey, lots of luck. You're not a Groiper.
Anonymous 5444 sent $50. I'm a Democrat. Started watching last summer to see for myself. Now I watch frequently. Glad we are putting differences aside to hold these leaders accountable. Great show.
Well, hey, listen, man, don't get too comfortable. I'm still far right, okay? But for now,
Just starts to happen as it works a training exercise. I'm a heart of hearts that we're better off without the Ayatollahs over hormones. Good grifting, John. Yes, you too.
Yeah, okay, please.
Josh Royal said $25. It was crazy when Elijah said you stopped him from killing himself. Love you, bro, praying for your safety.
Yeah, no, I appreciate him saying that. Listen, he made a mistake. People make mistakes. It's not defensible. We're not rationalizing it, but he's now being targeted in a political attack also. And people like that, they need a friend too. I'm not trying to break my arm patting myself on the back, but, I am somebody that a lot of people in my life turned on me when shit got bad. For me, I didn't have, it wasn't financially lucrative to be associated with me. You know the kind of life I live? Let me tell you the kind of life I live. When I'm walking down the street with my friends, or my closest friends, I love them to death, they speed up and walk away from me because they don't want to be photographed with me. And I don't blame them in some cases. But that's the kind of life I live. You know what that's like? What it's like to be someone in that position? They speed up and walk away so they don't get photographed with you because you are toxic. You are radioactive. If someone stands beside you, they might lose their livelihood and get canceled and whatever. Okay. I've been there. It sucks. It's very isolating. It's very lonely, and you don't have a lot of friends. If you count your friends on more than one hand, you better count again. So having experience, and that's a bad example, because, that's a specific example, people that I like, but, there's other examples, too, where people made a lot of money off of being a part of the Groiper movement. January 6th happens, and then they don't want to go to AFPAC 2 because they're worried about the feds. It's like, really? Well, you didn't worry about that when you made $100,000 doing the pre-show on D Live. Oh, But now that we're in a little bit of trouble, now that everyone's afraid of the DOJ, now you don't want to come to my conference when I really need you. And not only that, but you're going to crash out on me in a live stream and throw me under the bus. So I've been there, and I know what it's like, and it really sucks. It really sucks. So I don't co-sign everything that everybody does or everything that everybody says, and I fucking hate when people say that. You know, I don't agree with everything. If you're friends, you're friends. If you're friends, you're friends. And what good is a friend if they are not there for you on the worst day of your life? Doesn't even matter who's to blame. You know, people say, he has it coming. Thank God we don't get what's coming to us. Because if we did, surely we would all be murdered and go to hell. You know? Thank God, everybody says, oh, serves him right. He got what he deserved. He made a big mistake. Thank God we don't all get what we deserve. Because we all deserve to go to hell. You realize that, right? We all deserve to go to hell. That's what it is. When you're a Christian and you understand our soteriology, we all deserve to go to hell because of our own sins, because of our own tendency to betray God, because our body is alienated from our spirit. So it doesn't matter. What good is a friend if they're not there for you on the worst day of your life? You know, that means something to me. It should mean something to all of you, for the friends in your lives and your family. That's the greatest asset there is. I know that's really cheesy and corny, but you will find in your life that good friends are actually more valuable than money. They're more valuable than almost anything. It's people power. People that you can count on. Trust is its own form of currency. Loyalty is a form of currency. And it's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's earned, and it takes time. So anyway, those things really matter to me. So people think it's a big joke, and Elijah's, he's trying to get through some personal stuff, but we got to stick together. We really do. In this political movement and as friends and allies, we got to stick together.
Nick, bring back the ding, sent $21. Nick, 3 months into the big 26, ever gonna bring back the ding?
No, the ding is over.
User 1257456 sent $20. Hey Nick, I thought Iran would have put up more of a fight. Did you think the same? Frame Mother choking was awesome.
I really did. But you know what? After what happened to Hezbollah in Syria, I'm really not surprised. They're a paper tiger,
Mike Bill sent $30. Is this war bullish for Palantir?
Why, do you want investment advice?
Sent $20. Have tried the new McDonald's burger.
I did. It was okay. It's a McDonald's burger, okay? It's like a new Taco Bell menu item. It's like, so we took the same bullshit and we reconfigured it. It's like, it's the same. It's a McDonald's cheeseburger, It's a McDonald's cheeseburger with new sauce. It's okay, it's a McDonald's.
Lil B sent $22. Is Twitter real? No, you moron, sent $20. Sending my apology form. Voted for Trump at 20 and 24. Didn't know at the time it meant Israel first. I am America first.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Sent $25. How do you write women so well? I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability. That's Perspective Artisan sent $20. Amazing how so many of these far-right LARPers on Twitter are dropping the act to crash out over you not voting like a good little Republican. They think voting bans will get us END or something.
Yeah, far right. Oh, what if a bunch of nude bodybuilders took down the power grid? Oh, what if a bunch of Bronze Age warriors? Wait, you're not voting Republican? No, you can't do that. It's so funny because clavicular literally embodies aesthetics and all of that. All of these faggots on Twitter from the Bronze Age pervert community, all they did for 10 years is post like homoerotic, aesthetic, bodybuilders and, attractive people on the beach. I must live a certain way, smoking cigarettes, and we're Solarian, and we're doing red light therapy, and blah, blah. My politics is about being handsome and Handsome Thursday. Okay. All of that aside, then you get Clavicular, who dedicates his life to being as handsome as possible, and doesn't. He literally ascends. What's more, overcoming Ubermensch, they say Nietzschean vitalism. What's more Nietzschean vitalism than that? And it works. He gets bitches, he's rich, he's famous, he's the heartthrob of the country right now. And what do they say? Oh, but he won't vote for the Republican candidate? This is dumb. So then you realize, oh, okay, that's what it's really all about. So you can take your Man's World magazine and shove it up your fucking ass. You can take your Nietzschean vitalism and your Solarian gym shorts and you can shove them up your fucking faggot ass. Because obviously the only thing that matters to you is voting Republican. You don't care about any of that. You're not niche, esoteric, edgy, different. You're a Republican shill, which is as gay as it can possibly be. You're shilling for the party of Rick Santorum, and you think you're edgy? The kids are far right. They're listening to Caribbean rhythms on SoundCloud. And what's the purpose of the podcast? This veneer of sophistication, and behind it is vote Republican every time, no matter what. Hey, Israel's actually based. Just stop. Just stop with that. Sip it.
Blood sent $26.
Stop.
Is Iranian sleeper cells who crossed the border during the Biden presidency a real threat or just played up propaganda?
Propaganda. Probably Jewish false
Base
flags.
Crusader sent $20. Sorry for making you angry on previous chat. I'm just excited for my new order because of the quality of the ads.
Right.
Percent $20. Dude, get a wife already. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. You are fantasizing too much lately. Never bans. Flex bicep emoji. America First 1776 sent $20. I know Alex Jones says
I'm choosing not to crash out.
but I agree with you that we should play both sides. Bro Ibers will vote for any candidate who's against Israel, whether they're a D or R.
So true.
Shaver sent $20. Nick, why do you have 666k followers on Rumble, bro? Something you aren't telling us?
The Frankists did it. The Frankists and the Kazarian
Mike
Mafia
sent
did
$20.
it.
It would be great content for you to have a conversation with Asman about Iran. He's Israel critical, but also completely on board with.
Thanks. You're the first person to suggest that
The
tonight.
sent $20.
I'll do
Current
that.
Attack News today had all the hallmarks of asylum. A lot of people have taken to trusting news coming out of US/Israel a bit too much.
It's a distraction from the
Snickleback sent
laptop.
$20. Nick is hard on the internet after that Candace bit.
Yeah.
Bro Iper's mom sent $100. Your candle remains lit in our parish, and prayers continue. May he bless and protect you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your prayers. Thank you for the big super chat. I believe it or not, I think that's why I'm still alive. No joke. I'm not saying that in any type of way. I unironically think that's why I'm alive. So God bless
Cody
you.
Fisher 1XP sent $20. I think you have a much more knowledgeable and capable group behind you with very good modern war tactics and tech, etc. Your following is deeper than I believe you see and very capable. God bless, sir.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Mr. Mojo Ryzen sent $20. You just mentioned that you like the Doors. Did you watch their movie by Oliver Stone? And what's your favorite song? Jim Morrison was the OG mocker.
I didn't see the movie. Favorite song? I really like LA Woman. Can't beat it. I really like People Are Strange. I sort of relate to that song, you know? Very relatable. LA Woman, People Are Strange. What else? I always liked Riders on the Storm. Break On Through to the Other Side. Used to play that on Rock Band all the time. What else do I like by the Doors? Yeah, those are probably my favorites, I guess.
Mikhail Broy sent $20. I always love when you collab with Alex Jones. Did you know he used to be a voice actor?
No, in that movie,
Wesley
right?
sent $20. The Strait of Hormuz is closed right now to all Gulf countries, and it transports 80% of food to these counties. What does this mean to the economy? Does this strategically improve Iran in the future?
No, what are you talking
Cecil sent
about?
$20. Love your end of summer playlist. Drop another in the Telegram sometime soon. Anyways, love ya.
I do it once a year, okay? Can we have more? It's always, this is the problem with you people. You can never just enjoy something. I gave you my annual playlist because you begged for it. And then you go, oh, can we get another one? It's like, okay, like, just appreciate it.
Denario sent $20. 2/10 from Denario. Backed by popular demand. Just checking in. Thanks to you and all the Groibers for all the prayers for my family. The massive support means a lot to us.
Thank you, man. God bless you, my friend. I can't even imagine what you're going through. And I wish you the best. And I'm praying for you and your family. Such a horrible situation, but, but you got friends. And I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're hanging in there. No, we appreciate you, buddy. God bless you.
Delucent sent $25. Groiber curse merch. Java. Granite State Groiber.
Maybe. I don't know.
Payers sent $25. On fire tonight. Tucker might not like you, but you at least red-pilled him. Book recommendations. Groiber Kieran sent $25. For the last 2 months, I've been requesting NHH by Ye on Floyd's TikTok lives. Then reporting them. They put it on.
That's funny. You know what I like about Nigga Heil Hitler? The sample in the song is all quiet on the Western Front. You know, the da-da-da. That's all quiet on the Western Front. And if you've ever seen that movie, it's okay. But the movie, it's like in the beginning, everybody's like gung-ho. It's like, we're going to war. All right. And then they go to war and they're like, this sucks. You know? They're like, okay, we're marching to war. We're on the train, on our way to the war. Everyone's excited. And then they get to the war and they're like, this sucks. Like, we're getting blown to smithereens and we're getting run over by tanks and we're hungry. And that's kind of like we're in a war. It's like a war cry. It's like a war anthem. Like, da-da. We're going to war. We're warriors. So, love the song. Love my brother, my goat, Ye, even though he apologized. Hopefully we could get him back. We got to bring him back. Got to bring him back from the dark side. We got to get him to hit that yay button. Come on. I know it's in there. I know it's in there. Then you hit the yay button. We got to get him to hit the yay button. I wouldn't normally say that because, listen, it's his life. He's his own man. I love him. And I'll always be there for him, even if we're not always aligned politically or he's got to do what he's got to do. But really, he's one of the great warriors of our time, one of the great leaders. He is a leader. He is a leader, believe it or not. He's a leader in music, he's a leader in fashion, and he was the leader in politics. In 2022, who was saying I love Hitler? Kanye fucking West, okay? Ye was saying that. So it's like, I'm like Luke Skywalker. I'm like, Father, please, you know. I still sense the... So, yeah. Hit the button,
said $25. Republicans and Dems are not the same. Republicans have something Dems don't have: embedded grow wipers. Weak wig.
That's true.
Time said $30. Why do people say it's 272K Jews died? I searched it up and it says it's wrong.
I used Jugal and it
They said $20. No one mentioned the Strait of Hormuz is closed right now to all Gulf countries and it transports 80% of food.
Yeah, no one's talking about the Strait of Hormuz. You're right. No one mentioned
Base
that.
of Negro Slayers said $20. How did the official narrative for the Iran war go from Israel was going to attack Iran anyways? We helped them to know wait, Iran was actually going to attack the U.S. if Israel attacked them first. And now JK Israel was actually going to be attacked by Iran first. Dude, trust us.
Because there's no, like, they're making it up as they go along.
Oilers said $20. This is a victory that has overcome the world of our faith. 1 John 5:4 LMFAO with those panicking. We already won.
Yeah. I agree, but, like, sometimes it doesn't feel like that. But it is true. No, that's kind of like a cope. Like, we still want to fight for a better world.
Charity versus $50. I married an ex-cam girl who kind of hates me. I keep her and the kids in an apartment 3 doors down from me so I can have space. And every part of the arrangement is as good as you imagine.
Okay. 3 Doors Down. Remember that band? Remember 3 Doors Down? That was a good band. I remember we used to have rock bands. Remember we used to have rock bands? Daughtry, 3 Doors Down, Kings of Leon, The Strokes, Interpol. We used to have rock bands. The Killers. We don't have rock bands anymore. Remember 3 Doors Down? The lead singer just died. They used to sing Kryptonite and what else? They sang one other song. It's Not My Time. Was that them?
B. Lee Eason, KREGX 1337 said $20. Fuck Larry Ellison, where's your picks, Tyvek?
Huh? I don't know what that
Willie
means.
Nance said $50. Imagine if the left just gave up on open borders alone. I don't think the GOP would ever recover.
Yeah.
And Dad Stick Fit in Yo Mouth said $20. Shoulder pads. You'd have everything and mug everyone if you started pumping some punk ass iron. Also, time for the show.
Okay.
Brave.Bacon said $25. I'm so glad you ratioed Big Bacon earlier. He is the most metal black pole poster of all time. I just know he rapes kids.
Okay.
97 said $20.
Just about.
Thoughts on the importance of loyalty and friends. Genuine Q given your experience. Love from Australia.
I just said it.
Stealth Black said
I talk about it. Oh, thoughts on loyalty? More though. I want more thoughts
Stealth
on
Black
it.
said $20. Red Building is really stuck in the Matrix. Sad to see. Really cements the idea that the overwhelming majority of people can't help but be stuck in their thought patterns.
Yep.
Even when they think they're critical thinkers.
True.
Sneeko said $20. Sup.
Sup? What up, Sneeko? Sup? My man, Sneak. What up, bro? What up? My man. You know, the Muslim stuff, it makes me cringe, but we're brothers. Goyim unite. It's okay. But, dude, this guy, it's always like... So I said the thing about the Ayatollah, it is a joke. And you understand the premise of the joke. And Sneeko goes, but the Christians... It's like, why does it always have to be this? Can't you seriously... Do you seriously not see the humor? All these people like Scott Ritter, all they talk about is, oh yeah, don't fuck with Iran. We're going to lose. They're going to blow up an aircraft carrier. They're going to do this. They don't do any of that at all. They get utterly defeated. The Ayatollah's killed, and then they go, big mistake. Killing all of us? That was our master plan, actually. And the joke is that the Iranians are rooting for them, actually, in a way. They're talking a big game. They're always like, True Promise 17. This time we mean it. They're posting like 3D videos of like America getting nuked. And then Israel just eats their lunch every time. And you go, okay, come on. Like, okay, guys. You know, it's like Charlie Brown here. Like, come on. Every time it's like, oh, don't fuck with Iran. These are martyrs. Like, blah, blah. And then they just get obliterated every single time, and then they cope and go, well, that was the next step in our master plan. Was getting caught part of your master plan? Of course, you know. So I say that, and Sneeko takes offense personally and every other way, and goes, "Oh yeah, but Christians, well, they say that Jesus is a martyr." It's like, dude, it's not that. It's not an attack, dude. It's not an attack. Everything with him is always an attack on brown people. He always interprets it as a white attack on brown people. It's just a joke. We are on the same team, bro. We're on the same team. You think I'm rooting for this? I'm just making light of the situation. And he's like, well, but the Christians always say this, but that. It's like, Christians, what are you talking about? We're making light of the fact that they talk a big game, then they lose, which is what's happening on the battlefield. And it turns into this butthurt, but Christians always, but Westerners are, and it's like, where is this coming from? Why is that always coming out? So I'm like, what the fuck? I see this clip, I'm like, okay, what did I say now? What did I do wrong now? You know, I thought we're on the same page. William Unite. Then I see another clip from Autistic Clips. Sneeko clapbacks, but the Christians, I'm like, okay, what did I say now? What's the fucking problem now? Here we go again. We love him, but it's like, you gotta chill with that shit. Can we just chill with that and just
Jane Anson, $5. Preach. Ben had been saying this before. Time to connect the end of horseshoe. Populism versus Fury.
Well,
Tom Peters said $20. Not sure if you ever heard Rachel Wilson on Joe Rogan. She's pretty based on women's suffrage.
I didn't see
Bill
that
said
yet.
$20. You didn't answer my question. Is Twitter real? My credit card is maxed out.
Is Twitter real? Yeah.
Praise said $20.
Twitter's
Asthma
real.
Bill calling everyone retarded and traded your country.
Thanks. We didn't know.
Fletcher Champion said
Thank you.
$20. Dick, if a number of us pursue the legal profession, might you consider forming or financing a sort of ACLE/ADL type organization?
That costs a lot of money. Okay, millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, I don't have millions and millions of dollars to finance that. Someone should do that. But I don't have deep enough pockets. You need like literally $15 million for something like
Thinking
that.
once said $20. Talking about rock bands. Do you like U2? Songs like With or Without You? Or
No, I don't like U2. U2 sucks. Okay, all right. That's our last super chat. That's going to do it for me. Long show tonight. Wow, that's a long show. It's 1 a.m. That's all I got for you. Remember to smash the follow button, smash the like button, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. I'm on the air Monday through Friday. I'll be live a little earlier tomorrow. Thank you to our top super chatters tonight. Huge thank you to Northern Miami Broybet. Thank you to our other top super chatters. CS America First, Francesco, Willie Nail, Infamous Nutsack. Nice. Tucker Carlson, Marcus Aurelius, Jolly Pina, Logan, Pope Groiper, Christian, Bedinky Bones, Undercover Ford, Mike on Wheels, Dan, the Florida Man, Trenbolone, On My Way, something. Thank you. There's a few more, actually. Average John and Groiper Mom. Thanks to them. Thanks to all our super chatters, everybody that watches. We love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, have a great rest of your evening.
It's going to be America first. America first. The American people will come first once again.
Your watch next.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's a provocation. It's intended to be provocative. They actually do not want peace in the region, and all of this is based on fueling this ongoing conflict. They don't want it.
Same reason they found Hamas.
Yes, and Americans are under the impression that we're desperate to make a deal, and there's this peace that is just always elusive, always out of reach. If only the Muslims would just relax. But it takes two to tango here. The Israelis, they are the ones that actually want the conflict. They didn't want to deal with Iran. If they get a deal with Iran, that they don't get to topple the Iranian regime. If Iran gets a deal with the United States, maybe they give up their nukes on some timeline, but they also get to normalize their trade relations and diplomatic relations with all the countries.
Exactly. Israel wants to keep them in no man's land and keep them in the timeout box.
Yes, they want to maintain that kind of operational control like they had in Syria, where they can control the airspace and they can just drop bombs, and then they can ultimately control the outcome in that country and make it significantly weaker. So that's the sick logic of Israel's grand strategy.
We have a full sales job now by Netanyahu, Trump, and now Vance. We have the clips. That it may last a little while, a long time, it may last forever. We're being sold on a forever war right now. So here's my problem. I don't want the Democrats open the border. I like Trump killing the carbon tax. I like the no tax on tips. There's all this good stuff. Like or some stuff hold my nose with Trump, but completely by the hour, morally cannot be part of the jury saying vote Democrat. You're saying that's a carrot and a stick, but I mean, what the hell's going on?
I think you have to. I think you have to vote Democrat in 26, and I'll tell you why. I mean, it's always that the Republicans are the lesser of two evils, that they're going to be marginally better than the Democrats. Look at all of the broken promises. Epstein files, that's huge. It's huge. And let's be honest, they tried to cover it up. It's not like they fumbled that. It's not like they made a mistake. They engaged in an active cover-up, and they failed only because of a revolt within their own party. And now Marjorie Greene is an outcast. She was like the congresswoman. She was like the one in Congress who came after Trump won the election. She's an outcast because she led the coup to get the Epstein files released. That's a big one. Then you got the deportations. They haven't started on the border wall, and even though they secured the border, look, they secured the border in 2020. What good did that do when Joe Biden came into power? Nothing, because then he just overturned all the executive orders and they came pouring in. So that's why you need the wall. They haven't started it. 230,000 deportations. It isn't happening. And now we're in a regime change war with Iran. And you've been around. I've been around not as long as you, but for some time. Regime change in Iran is like synonymous with the neocons' ultimate master plan. That is like the number one thing on Israel's wish list.
The whole Middle East strategy, the defensive payback plan, 2020, 2000 was this.
Yes, and even further than that, going back to Clean Break in 96, this has always been the plan. And for a time, we thought that was unthinkable. We thought that Trump winning made that impossible. So for Trump to be the one to take us there and sell it and push it and trigger it, and now we're in a regime change war with Iran, it's almost unbelievable to even say that. Thousands of American and Israeli airstrikes destroying Iran's military. Here's how I feel about it. If you will tolerate that, you will tolerate anything. At what point do you say no? At what point do you say there's no excuses? People say, well, if there's boots on the ground, dude, they're dropping bombs everywhere, and it's in Iran. So for me, I said that's the last straw. I'm out. And you know me, I'm the furthest thing from the Democrat. I'm far right. I'm not left wing or even liberal. I don't consider myself even a center liberal or anything.
That Democrats get in. Isn't that accelerationist?
No, I think that I don't know that I would characterize it as accelerationist. I would characterize it as corrective. And it's sending a message to the GOP before the big one, which is 28.
Yeah, you're saying the only leverage we've got is the wake-up call.
Right. And, 28, we got to win that one. I really believe Republicans got to win. But we need it to be the right Republican. And I don't know that there's any other language they will understand other than to show them we're not showing up in 26. And what's more, I also think that Vance and Rubio are to blame in this as well. If they couldn't stop a war in Iran when they're in power now, how are they going to make the decision when they become the president?
Rubio's deep state guy. He's been, quote, doing a good job for what we wanted till now. But Vance was an open thing. He's come out now and said we may be there in the long war. So Vance is definitely getting in line with that. In fact, speaking of the devil, let's go to those clips first. Here's Thune, the leader of the Senate, saying Trump doesn't need a war powers, he has authorization, which no, he does. This is pure war, folks. This is not blow up their weapons. This is regime change. And then Vance saying the same thing, and then saying basically this could be a forever war. And then I want to go to these other clips, but here it is.
Do you think that Congress would need to authorize any military action against Iran beyond the 60-day or 90-day window?
No. I think the president has the authority that he needs to conduct the activities, the operations that are currently underway there. And as you know, there's a lot of controversy around questions around the War Powers Act, but I think the president is acting in the best interest of the nation and our national security interests by ensuring that he's protecting Americans and American bases and installations in that region, as well as those of our allies.
We'll go back. Nick Fuentes
Yeah, bro.
Israel launched the attack. They were going to attack us. We had to attack them because they would attack us and we attacked them. Tim just said we attacked them, so they're going to attack us. So then we have to authorize the war. So we attack somebody. So the president has a War Powers Act because he has the power to attack somebody. I mean, this is insane. Continue.
The United States has a lot of optionality here. And, we could go for a little bit longer. We could go for a lot longer. But I think the president just wants to make it clear to the Iranians and to the world that he is not going to rest until he accomplishes that all-important objective of ensuring that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, not just for the next few years, not just because we obliterated Fordow or some other enrichment facility, but because the Iranians themselves commit long-term to not building a nuclear weapon.
So we've gone from, we successfully destroyed their nuclear stuff, which I said was BS, to now total war. Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, they said last year that the program was completely obliterated. And, we've almost even talked past the point. It's sort of interesting. Last year, the pretext for bombing Iran in the first place was that they were racing towards a nuclear bomb. When Israel hit Iran on June 13, 25, they said, well, Iran was going to strike us, and they were racing towards a device. That's why we had to preempt that by striking them. And then, of course, the U.S. intervened to finish the job at Fordow and Natanz, which only we could do with the bunker busters from the B-2 bombers. Well, then, in January, when these protests started in Iran, all of a sudden that shifted. And Trump came out and said, well, we were going to attack Iran, but we couldn't topple the regime in one blow. And you say, well, wait a second. I thought Israel and the United States attacked Iran last year because they were on their way to a nuke. But then we took care of it and we blew up their program. Now they're saying, well, we couldn't bomb Iran at our discretion in January because it wasn't going to topple the regime. And you say, topple the regime? I thought it was about the nuclear program. And like you say, now we're in it. Now we're in a full-fledged regime change war. And you wonder, who made this decision exactly? Who voted for this? Why is this happening? Arguably, it is within, I think, America's interest to prevent Iran from acquiring a nuclear weapon. And if they're about to imminently acquire them, a case could be made. I don't know if I would make it, but in a theoretical, a case could be made that the United States might preempt that by intervening in Iran.
Cover story, and Trump says, we killed 47, now we'll kill the rest. It's all about regime change now, which under the law is illegal to privately attack somebody saying, regime change. So Trump's being set up here with major impeachment charges.
Well, and they're throwing everything out there. It's the dead protesters. It's the nuclear program. It's the missiles. It's just like Iraq. It's exactly like Iraq. Oh, they're building a nuke, but also they did the anthrax plot, also 9/11. They just throw everything out there in the hopes that enough people are going to buy it. And like you said, there's nothing legal about this. What is the authorization for the use of force against Iran? Did Congress declare war? At what point was this decision made, and exactly by whom? So I don't know that this is impeachable because, ironically, the Democrats supported too. Chuck Schumer came out of the closed-door hearing with Marco Rubio at the State of the Union, or the afternoon of, and said, well, this is very serious, and Trump's just going to have to make his case. There's a lot of Democrats that support this, guys like John Fetterman, among others.
They're stepping back to not take any problems if it goes sideways, but they're behind it.
100%. I think so. And I don't think they would move against him for that. So
here's Trump saying that, no, he forced Israel's hand, even though on record the Pentagon admitted, no, we didn't know. They took the opportunity, so we had to hit. The Secretary of State says it. Trump makes him come out and say that wasn't true. Talk about congressional hearings now. What's going to happen to Rubio when he's in front of Congress? So this is very embarrassing right now. Here is Trump saying that they made him force, that Trump forced Israel's hand to strike first during the middle of the day against our doctrine. And then why do you think Rubio came out yesterday and said Israel forced their hand? What do you think the impetus behind that was? Here it is.
If Israel forced your hand to launch strikes against Iran, did that not force the United States into this war?
No, I might have forced their hands. You see, we were having negotiations with these lunatics, and it was my opinion that they were going to attack first. They were going to attack. If we didn't do it, they were going to attack first. I felt strongly about that. And we have great negotiators, great people that do this very successfully, and have done it all their lives very successfully. And based on the way the negotiation was going, I think they were going to attack first, and I didn't want that to happen. So if anything, I might have forced Israel's hand, but Israel was ready, and we were ready, and we've had a very, very powerful impact.
Well, since the 80s, Iran has not launched an attack first. Every attack has been a response, a retaliatory attack. I mean, that is literally pulled out of Trump's butt, Nick.
It is, and that's exactly what happened last year, too. Israel came in and Trump said, we knew they were doing it, they told us, and the whole negotiations were a ruse. It's almost just childish to see Trump in the White House spin, actually, I forced Israel to do it. This is when Trump just becomes grating. All those things we thought were charming 10 years ago or endearing or funny, now it's just grating and insufferable. He's obviously full of it. There's nothing true about that at all. This idea that, like you say, that Iran was about to attack us, really? We have 2 carriers there. We got a dozen warships, 50,000 soldiers, half of our Air Force, and Iran was going to start the war against us. Does that even make any sense? That is completely made up.
And then Rubio says Israel launched an attack, so we had to, because they were going to attack us. Now Trump goes, no, they were going to attack us with no information. I mean, I'm sorry, folks. I want to support Trump. I support the killing the carbon. And that's why I hate this, because he's done a lot of good. We're watching Trump self-immolate on live television.
It is. It's a complete unraveling, and it's clear what happened there. I think, look, J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio, they want to run for president in 28, so they know that their butt is on the line here. If this Iran war doesn't go well, there go their presidential ambitions. And so I think that when Rubio comes out and says, well, Israel made us do it, obviously this is like a real-time narrative construction, so that when in 28 he's questioned about it on the debate stage, if this becomes a debacle, this is hedging. He can say, well, we didn't have any options. We had the choice. Either we go in with Israel at the beginning or Americans die. Well, I chose to, that's going to be the argument. That's going to be the campaign speech. That'll be the, screenshot this. In a few years, that is what he's going to say on the debate stage. We had a choice. If we didn't act, then more Americans would have died, and I stood with Trump. We made the bold decision to go in, and blah, blah. That is clearly going to be the answer, and you can tell.
You're on a roll. You got a whole other hour coming up, but let me just stop you. I said this first to show, they're going to use the insurance company shutting down the Strait of Hormuz as the claim that we've got to put a beachhead on the Iranian side so they can't close it to secure it for trade. I said I believe that will be the excuse for boots on the ground, which they floated the last few days, which Prince freaked out about rightfully. Ladies and gentlemen, he just put this out. Show the timestamp on this, guys. Scroll down. Pull it up. I just saw this now. Trump is now saying he signed an executive emergency order basically for war. If anybody tries to close the strait, it's already closed. So this is him using economic emergency powers to have an unofficial declaration of war. Nick, this is horrible. This is really bad. This is boots on the ground. So this just a few minutes ago. What do you make of this, Nick, when he does?
Well, it's like I said, we're being drawn in here. That is really the operative word. Nobody wants this. It's not in our interest. We are being slowly drawn in. And what that implies is that step by step, we're being dragged further into this. And that's always what happens. It always starts with, we're just putting maximum pressure sanctions. Well, we just killed Qasem Soleimani. Well, we just backed a cyber attack. It's always we just did this one time. And all it does is increase our liability. It just increases our stake in this disaster. And so it's very obvious. Okay, we go in with the bombs really hard. We destroy the Navy. We destroy the missile launch platforms. Okay, well, then you get this logic like, well, you break it, you bought it. Now Iran inevitably is going to keep throwing missiles at us. We're running out of interceptors. So what do you do now? Iran is going to close the Strait of Hormuz. That's going to shut down 20% of the oil trade. What do you do now? Again, you're being drawn in step by step, and our share of this, our stake in this, is always increasing until you wake up and you find you're in this unthinkable scenario. So that's why I say I don't know that we can rule out boots on the ground in the future.
Oh, that's the plan. They'll go take the word that says they'll protect ships. Yeah, they're going to do it with troops. I already saw it. People, we'll find you there.
I am at rumble.com/Nick J. Fuentes. I'm live every weeknight, and I'm on Twitter at Nick J. Fuentes as well.
And I'm at Real Alex Jones on X and the Alex Jones Show on Rumble. Survived so much with it's being shut down. The same receiver refusing to pay the bills, refusing to keep the coming of it. So it looks like we're shutting down this month, towards the end of the month. We have the network. Just be ready, people. Survive so much, don't take it serious. Just get ready to share where Alex is at. Because I don't cry wolf, I just survive a long time. We'll be right back with hour number 4. Particularly, as men's brains are designed, the cerebral cortex, in the areas of the brain, there's triple connections that a woman has to strategy. And that's why men love chess, men love football. It's all strategy, but you fill your head with that. Those are literal road services or always run about to distract their men politically involved. My cerebral cortex is focused on politics. So I have a lot of facts, a lot of overlaying information in history. Short segment, long segment come up with next point has so frustrating to actually know how this works to see what's moving the chessboard, and it's not in America's interest or anybody's interest, but times to understand the historical danger of all of this. And I don't even have words, Nick, to talk about when you look out second order, third order, fourth order consequences of this. Why driving with the chairman of the Joint Chiefs told Trump don't do it. Too many others. Trump and it's a compilation saying we're not going to go to the ground, we're not going to change it. They speak to when you bring Catholics down this road and just there's got to be ways of leverage. We can't leverage Trump. Pressure to stop this, or is AIPAC too powerful?
I think what has been set in motion cannot be stopped at this point. I think that the time to do it would have been in 24, and everybody reassured us that if Trump won, well, we would pressure Trump later. Remember Mike Cernovich said that. He said, well, this is how politics works. You know, you don't know how politics works. I do. He said, you got to get Trump elected, and then we're work in the admin, and we're going to fight the personnel, and blah, blah. And this is, I know we've had this conversation. This is always my refrain. It's like, we tried that. We did that. We did that in the first term. And by the way, how did the first term end? Trump ripped up the 2018 nuclear deal. In 2019, we're effectively in a war with Iran. In 2020, he kills Qasem Soleimani, shooting down drones. They're attacking tankers. You can Google it. There's an article, I believe it was in December 2020. Trump actually ordered the military to attack Iran, or at least was considering it, in the lame duck session. And it was only his generals that discouraged him from doing it. So it's like, this is deja vu all over again. We live this, and we tried all that. The personnel, the voting, the Twitter campaign, the hashtags. And I think that, you know, now Trump is going to do what Trump is going to do. And Trump, who knows why? Blackmail, persuasion, whatever. Those people are around him.
It's really instead of them, it's ego.
It's ego, certainly. Whatever it is, that's what we're stuck with. And I think that if you want to really get it to stop, you just got to switch up and play both sides. You got to play both sides and go Democrat. I don't want to do it. You know, I don't like the Democrats. I fully understand what they represent, but you know, what else can you do to the Republicans? All that other stuff is flaccid. Protest, tweet about it. They know if you are going to vote in November that you're really not serious. You know, you're going to go and rah, hold up the sign. But as long as they get your vote in the end, I mean, honestly, what difference does it make for them? There's a little less enthusiasm. They don't care. So really, like I said, I think that we actually have to think beyond this, and we have to think the only way out of it is 28. How do we relight the flame in 28? That's all I care about. And for that to happen, maybe there needs to be a little pain. You know, the current GOP has to suffer a little bit for it to be reborn in 28. But it's not going to be Vance and Rubio that save the day, obviously, based on this.
Well, I would say that I may agree with you if we say we're not going to accept, we're not going to support. I would almost call it a candidate by candidate basis, and then if somebody's a neocon or we should this test, they support this, they should be voted for. I almost see this like a loyalty pledge, but let's come back because the Fraser Center Snapchat protected the corridors there, Suez Canal, and Trump is now basically saying that he's sending U.S. ships into the Strait of Hormuz, which is a total trap. We'll be right back in 60 seconds. I don't want people to miss the story point we're at right now. Before turning the end of the whole the populist revolution's happening everywhere, and then Trump trained, he said he would do have compilations of him saying no boots to the ground, full war. And here we are, and it's all in real time. The Strait of Hormuz has already been closed by insurance companies after Iran began to attack ships and sunk a few in the last 3 days. And now Trump signs an executive order saying, whenever we have to throw the shipping, we'll put troops on the ground in the Strait of Hormuz on their side. We're going to have military escorts through there. The announcements are being made off is his plan. I mean, this is escalating to the next level. And this is why Eric Prince and the chairman of the Joint Chiefs and others told Trump, he's not going to give up. You're not going to get regime change. You have 90% chance right away. 4 weeks or 6 weeks or a year. Now they're prepping us for just an endless war. So now we're against Europe with its plan to prop itself up with endless war with Russia. And now America has its plan for this. We didn't vote for this. We didn't sign up for this. And again, they might have attacked us when Israel attacked them, said Rubio yesterday, so we had to attack them. And when they hit our ships, which Iran did, then they hit a few ships, they close it with insurance. Then they send in the U.S. ships. Then the Iranians attack those ships. Oh my God, they attacked us. All we're doing is blowing them up. And then Donald Trump says we got troops on the other side of the Strait of Hormuz to protect us. I said it in the first hour, it's happening in live time. Nick, this is like a bad dream.
It is. It feels surreal. I still can't even believe it. Even though I've been predicting it, and even though we're watching it, I wake up and I see the news. We are in war with Iran. And for people that are not paying attention to all this stuff, again, it cannot be overstated. This is like, it's literally the neocon nightmare scenario. Like war with Iraq, Syria, now Iran.
This is the neocons possessing this. This is their wet dream.
Yes, and for Trump to be the one delivering it, that's the most surreal aspect of all of it. You could see it DeSantis doing this. You could see it Kamala Harris doing this, honestly. But to see Donald Trump on Friday night at Mar-a-Lago with the hat on, with the black curtain announcing this war, building the case against the Iranian regime, what happened? What happened to this movement? You know, I mean, you and I, we've been with Trump really since the beginning, since 2015. When he came down the escalator, his first big move was basically to destroy this Republican support for war, and the war in Iraq in particular, repudiate that whole legacy of the Bush dynasty, George Bush, Jeb Bush. And so for him now to be doing this, it really feels like it's come full circle.
And we have 9 Zooms on television.
That too. Yeah, Lindsey Graham's a huge fan of this. Well, endorsed by Trump. So, I mean, again, this is my frustration. The signs were all there. J.D. Vance said at the Republican convention in 2024, we need to bomb Iran really hard. And Trump endorsed Lindsey Graham. This time he endorsed him 6 years ago. And Trump got up, you remember, during the election, and he said, if Iran takes me out, then we're going to wipe Iran off the map. Like, all of this was telegraphed from the beginning. And really, you know who I blame, sadly? I blame the so-called plan trusters. I know that you were more bullish on Trump, but you acknowledged these were legitimate concerns. There were a lot of people that said, no.
Stop. Because brighter than me on this, and I'm not always right about 90% of the time. I've been very honest. So I'm gonna now get over here because when I'm wrong, let's say it publicly. I need Trump to be real. And so much good stuff. The carbon tax getting out of it can go for an hour, and it's still better than that. But you can't have lesser two evils. I have the Democrats trying to put me in prison. I just got subpoenaed again to defend Arctic frost. I need Congress to provide my documents for going after, Jack Smith. So the Democrats are trying to put me in prison. They run show trials on HBO. So obviously, it's not going to be paid off by Trump. I've been persecuted for supporting him. So I want to now pay out on this. I want to save the country, secure the border, find the missing kids. I want to believe. But I'm not in a cult. I'm not delusional. So I was like, I'm critical. It's privately, you're targeted to try to kill your house. This is where we're Jay Fuentes. I'm Alex Jones. We're real people. We're attacked. So we're in the real world. They tried to do what they tried. You're paid by people. I'm not going to start fans. So to me, Trump is my lifeboat may not be perfect, but it's the lifeboat I've got. And I'm watching it sink by its own doing. And so this is horrifying. And so can't sign on to covering of Epstein. I can't sign on to World War III. And so that's why I tried to promote the optimism, because I fucking need this, man. Like, I want to fix the country. I want to turn it around. So it's not that I was delusional. I still hope we can turn it around, but I just... Sorry, go ahead. It's just, you get what I'm saying?
I get it. And listen, like I said, I don't think that everybody that supported Trump was being dismissive about these concerns. I get it. We all wanted to believe. I was 18 years old when Trump ran in 2016. And I remember getting in fights with people. This is my whole life too. At 18 years old, I wore the mask at Boston University, one of the most liberal campuses in the country, and became a pariah.
It's sad to see something you sacrificed. It's sad to see something you fought, bled for, died.
Yeah, and that's my whole adult life. I know that's a huge part of your life also, and now we're witnessing it's totally unraveling. It's an utter and complete betrayal. It's heartbreaking in many ways.
And when I try to salvage it with people, I get attacked as a liberal, which is what makes people doing that don't even find I ran on a fucking map.
Yeah, well, what's called for is for us to be sober-minded about the entire thing, because there's a lot of trouble.
This whole time I was hoping, and now I'm just not even hoping. I'm just giving you a realist.
Yeah, I mean, and really, it's okay to have hope, and we hope for a better future, but we got to be brutally honest about what this administration has become. It's like, I saw this game play out in the first term, and I remember I went to D.C. in 2018. I met with people from the admin, and me being like 20, I was like, is Q real? Is there a plan? Is there a 5-dimensional chess? Is this all going to end in building a wall and so on? And they looked at each other and they laughed in my face. And they said, bro, it is worse than you could possibly imagine.
At the top of the Justice Department, and they laughed at me. And they said, no, you have no idea about it. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, and anyone will tell you that. Anyone from Trump 1, any of the good guys from Trump 1, any of the people in Trump 2, they will tell you the exact same thing. It is brutal.
It's about the situation. Because I believe that how desperate it is again will rise the occasion. I mean, I'm not going to sell hopium. It's just that clear.
And it's tough. I mean, it's tough because you're right. I mean, what other option do we have? That's really the question. People say, well, what else is there?
Well, that's it. I'm so sad that start turning loose and something that had so much potential.
Yeah,
it's like grandma dying or something.
Well, it's sort of literally means kind of getting up there, So it is. It's very tragic and sad, and sadly, there's no alternative. I think it would be a little bit easier on all of us if there was any underclassmen here. That's the worst part.
I was about to say, there's no stable horses here.
Yeah, and I see that as a big failure of Trump, because it should have been a whole new stable. It should have been a new generation of MAGA congressmen and senators. Where's our AOC? Well, they all got cannibalized. Madison Cawthorn got destroyed by the Republicans. Matt Gaetz got destroyed by the Republicans. Marjorie Greene got. So you had a few of them.
And these are vaporized by Susie Wiles.
Yep. Susie Wiles.
3 months ago with Flynn, he told me the stuff. They're running a position on hundreds of people. Flynn, myself, by the way, I told you this. They're running major opposition research on not the Democrats, but on us because they know we're true. That's another level of this. Like, how's that feel?
People have no idea, but that has always been the struggle inside the GOP. That is always how it's been, which is that the establishment is always at war with its own base.
It's fratricide. It's fratricide.
I don't even know that it's fratricide because these people aren't even like us, you know? These people that run.
What does the doppelganger always do? The thing or the body snatcher, he kills the real thing.
Exactly. That's invasion of body snatchers.
So the body snatchers, you're right, it's not fratricide. The body snatchers want to hear the real one.
Yeah, it's that skin suit. They take the organic mass movement, they try to mimic it as best as possible, and then they eliminate the actual movement. That was the Tea Party. I just talked to Michelle Malkin this week, and she said, we ran the same playbook 20 years ago. We ran the same playbook in 2006 when we would campaign against the rhinos in favor. Yeah, I know you guys have.
The crew's telling me about clips. I was listening to you. They were like, Alex, you're supposed to reveal this big White House thing was the next segment. I was listening to you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so, this has been a multi-generational struggle. You go back to the John Birchers and National Review. You could go back to the paleocons and the neocons. Pat Buchanan, Sam Francis, Joseph Sobran versus the neocons. Tea Party, right up through to the Trump movement. And I always sort of knew right around 2018, 2019, that the biggest gap is that Trump is not an institutionalist or an institutionalizer. He is actually not going to create the so-called movement conservatism of the Trump generation. Who's going to fill in the gaps? It's all the same people. It's all the same money to choose.
His strength is not institutional. When he leaves, that's our greatest weakness because there's nothing steady. There's nothing left there.
Exactly. And that's why it's now backsliding. The personnel, there is no cadre of radical Trump supporters to fill up this White House. He still has to rely on the old guard.
In a good way, a bad way, they got even more radicals below, so they knock out the elite. It doesn't matter. They just get stronger. With us, there's no second bench.
Yeah, there's no bench at all. Trump said it himself today. He said, I'm MAGA, not Tucker, not Megyn Kelly. He said, it's just me. And you go, really? So it's not Tucker, it's not Marjorie, it's not Thomas Massey. It's just you and your war with Iran and your Epstein files.
I told you probably, Nick, I respect you to screw something you say, but you're the leader, you care. I'm like, you're the future, Nick. We're counting on you. A real leader immediately recognizes younger bulls that are going to lead the people in the future. That's what a tribal leader does. With Trump, it's this ego thing where anybody else being strong is bad. And as he gets older, it's worse. It's sick.
You're right. That's like a boomer thing. That's the baby boomers, or he's 1946. This is like a baby boomer thing. They will not let us have anything. They're hoarding the wealth. They're hoarding these fiefdoms. You're right. It is an ego thing. And at the end of the day, that is really his issue. Nobody wants to admit it. It's actually brave of you to say that because that's a huge thing. A lot of people say, oh, it's his advisors. He's getting bad advice. It's his personnel. It's him.
It's him coming out of Epstein. All because he loves the power of protecting all these scumbags. He's not involved. He loves the power. He's not going to get the blackmail used in general. I'll take care of it. Bullshit, you will, man. And that's my concern is how do I not go totally psychotic and go all out anti-Trump because I still want to get Republicans elected because they're better. It's a real needle to thread here. That's what I'm trying to do, Nick.
It's tough. Like you said, because we're also trying to stay out of jail. We're literally between a rock and a hard place. The Democrats want to kill us and flood the country with immigrants. The Republicans want to send us to die for Israel. So you go, okay, it's really hard to win here.
Tom Lynch. Be clear. They're trying to figure out how to put several hundred of us, just confirmed insiders. They told Flynn, they're trying to put us in jail, bro. We don't have 3 years anymore. We have Todd Blanche trying to do it now.
Under what pretext?
They just ain't got their spot. just like they opened a national security investigation under Obama in 2013. They got the FBI. We know because the FBI doesn't like it. And as bad as they are, they're like, what is this? It's like, really? They got jihadis, sleeper cells. They are literally over 200 people. They have FBI, national security dragnets going on this right now. When I said opposition research, that's just the name of it. No. The Republican Party is now looking at all of us that have any soul, and they see us as the enemy.
We got to get out of Dodge, man. I don't know what country you're dropping in at, but that's the saddest part. You know, the whole country's coming down, the GOP's coming down. It's hard to kind of figure out what that next move is. That's why, for me, I just keep my options open.
He got confirmed, he classified stuff, and they're like, sir, they got a whole opposition thing to take us down, and you're at the top of they say a bunch of names. And so, yeah, no, they're literally not worried about Democrats, not even in jail. They're literally worried about loyal Americans. And to the Pentagon's credit, they're like, this is bullshit. Like, we got all these Delta Force current guys, all of them calling, thank you, we're not going to go along with this. They're all freaking out. So the good news, they have the Pentagon, bro, chance to spy on us as the enemy. We're the real Americans. Imagine the wake-up call in Tampa that like, we're not tasked for Muslims, we're tasked for Nick Fuentes and General Flynn. I'll just give you that newsflash.
Yeah, well, that's the story of the admin, you know. Bill Clinton is being protected, Hillary, Obama, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's always this cope, like, well, here's how Trump can still win.
Because we learned this the last 60 days. I told you this on the phone. I'm through because I talk fast. Dude, we're the focus because they know we're not sellouts. They're like, look, we got it all. Got Trump under control. He will block us. And they're literally getting rid of Martin, getting rid of files on us. And it's because there's nothing there. What, like your own station is what getting a pizza, right? That's your party. Exactly, me too. I don't think that's pedophile. They like you're getting steak or whatever. They are in the ring because they can't find us. They won't charge the Muslims. They won't charge the Somalis stealing billions. But literally, the White House is on us because they're worried we'll influence Trump.
That's how it's always been. You know, the GOP has always been cannibalizing the authentic base. That's just it. And that's why I've always said the GOP is really our biggest enemy. It's not even the Democrats, because at least the Democrats are the devil you know. And you know that they're your enemy. But it's always these Republicans. They say, we're going to take the fight, hold the line, all this. And then they always turn the cannons inward and shoot at their own people. That has always been the story. So, you know, I tell my followers, take your own side. The GOP is not looking out for you. They're not fighting your enemies. They're not securing advantages for you.
First in our American survival. Like, I'm going to start the American Survival Party. America first is great. America only. American survival. We understand it's up to us. Nobody's coming to save us.
And that's what people got to get through their heads is it's not going to be a top-down thing. It's going to be incumbent on all of us to get involved. Getting involved in government, getting involved in the universities and the private sector because, obviously we tried it with Trump. People say you're not going to vote your way out of this. Surely we're not going to solve it just by electing the right president and expecting everything to flow from the top down. It doesn't work that way. So I agree with you completely. It's a shame because we had an opportunity here. Like you said, we really had a major opportunity. Trump won the popular vote, for crying out loud, on a platform of mass deportations and everything. And what it has secured is a corporate tax cut for the rich, a war for Israel, Epstein cover-up. Okay, so what are we doing here? What does it profit us actually to even participate in the charade? So I'm interested in revolutionary change or nothing at all. And I know a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people think that's extreme, and they remind me, if the Democrats get in, then this, that, and the other. I'm interested in either we get the change or we don't. But if the Republicans are marginally here. Right.
And I respect your stuff. It's, super accurate, so I respect your accuracy. We should still try to think of leverage points. Because Trump did shut up. He kept saying vaccines are great and stuff until a few years ago. He finally shut up on it and they've done some good. Sometimes he'll back off. I think we shouldn't give up yet? How do we put pressure on Trump to pull out of this insanity? Because we got to try it as possible.
I mean, the most you could do is express your dissatisfaction. I don't know that there's going to be a million-man march anytime soon. Honestly, I think the war is actually, they say it's not that popular, but I think people are apathetic. So what do you do to pressure Trump? I mean, you can call your congressman, and your congressman can take it up with Mike Johnson or something, but I think all we can do is really buckle up, and we can wait for this to wash over us. I think at the minimum, you just make it clear we're not on board. I mean, burn your so I've tried it. You know, I went out to a little bit to Michigan in 24 to try to get people not to vote and try to get some attention. We bombarded True Social. We bombarded Twitter. It didn't do any good. They're not listening.
I want to get the Republicans elected and see their attention. They spotting your restaurant stop votes. I got some horrible news for radio listeners. You viewers just saw it. Just like I said at the start of the show, Trump has now announced forever war. And we're not talking about a Hollywood movie with Tom Cruise. We're talking about, he just said 1984 forever war. Reuters. They're printing the article now. What the hell is that, Nick Fuentes? I mean, this is just, it's like Trump is an old barn burning down in lifetime.
Yeah, it's a sight to behold, especially for us. I think that a lot of people got red-pilled after the pandemic. Maybe they don't realize the gravity of this, but this is just like, what else is there even to say at this point? This is the same guy that came down the escalator and said, the war in Iraq was a big mistake. We should have never been there. We knew they had no weapons of mass destruction, and now he says we're fighting a forever war against Iran for regime change. You know, you just have to shake your head, and you wonder how people are still on board. That's honestly the worst part, is you go on Twitter, and people are still making excuses. They say, oh, it's about China. Well, we'll wait until there's boots on the ground. You go, really? I mean, I don't know what people need to see for them to realize that we got tricked, we got betrayed, now we need to try something else. But yeah, it's shocking to hear these things. He goes, I don't have the yips about boots on the ground. You don't have the yips. We're going to deploy to the Middle East again? Seriously? And then they say, we can go indefinitely, we're going to fight forever. Now, in fairness, I think that when he says that, that is rhetoric. And that all
it sounds strong, but the point is, it's antithetical to what he ran on.
Right.
If that's what the Pentagon wants, is a 20-year war like Afghanistan, that's just a big moneymaker.
It is antithetical, and here's the thing. Trump can gesture and bluff all he wants, but we are in the war and we're getting drawn in. So the problem with those kinds of things is, you know, the Pentagon is going to take that and run with it. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile.
Well, yeah, let's be clear. About this. It just blew me away. I mean, the Iranians lost 2 million people. That's World War I numbers in the proxy war with Iraq against Iran backed by us. These people do not fuck around. Yeah, a bunch of high school and college kids are out protesting. They're not going to kill people, folks. The Muslims are willing to do it. And they're not the retards like the other Muslims. We'll be right back. So there's a lot of different types of people in the world. We can really break it into 3 or 4 groups. There's a lot of subgroups. There's people that are just zombies, NPCs, and don't care. There's people that calculate whatever the current power structure is to go along with that. And then there's people that do what's right and don't think about the consequences because it's spiritual ingrained in them to do the right thing. They got a kind of a 4th group that are good but are scared to tell the truth. You can add a lot of groups, subgroups to that. People always ask who pays you, who does this. I sell your stuff straight up. Supplements, books, t-shirts, whatever. It's all great stuff. People love the truth. I love you, man. I'm a person. My ancestors were good. I never really thought about measuring up to them. I never really talk about my ancestors because it's like I'm going to live off them, but it's ridiculous. I'm all the way back to William the Conqueror and the old kings of England, and the inventor of the stock exchange and the Gresham, just on my mom's side, and then they all got kicked out, so they went to the New World, do their own deal, and the Mayflower and my dad's side, all of it. But I'm doing this myself. This is me. This is my time. I'm shows at this. With you. So I don't live in some class thing where it's off my name. This is a meritocracy. In the meritocracy, I've kicked some ass. And then I look at people in the political system, left, right, you name it, that just go with what will get them ahead, but they don't think about second, third, fourth order things. Well, I'll tell you the sixth or seventh order. And in historical mathematics and political equations, politics, math, you got it all together. Doing what's right and not thinking about all the different permutations is the most sophisticated thing and the most powerful always. So I can think through all these levels and get lost in it for hours and do incredible things consciously, but just being good, it's right, always see God's plan in the end was the most advanced thinking. And I think it's important to state that because I can tell, and I know if you're ready for the show, I've seen you ready for it. You're just reading, researching. Nobody's telling you what to say. There's no handler. When they sue the Democrats and their big law firms, they're always like, who's the boss? Where's the money? Who tells you what to say? They cannot believe for years until they depose the whole crew, like, who tells what to say. They don't even get like this is real because for them, they're slaves. It's all handed down to them, every fucking word they say. So speak to authenticity. If you say what you want about Nick Fuentes, you are your own. You're not fed. You're not controlled. You're 26, 27, 20, whatever it is now, young man. And that the idea threatens them that there's so much native talent that God gave us through our species.
That's the thing. They're not trying to reverse engineer me. You know, in the past year, they saw my clips go viral, they saw the show blow up, and now they're all trying to reverse engineer, and they want to say, well, what is the secret ingredient? Why are people listening to this guy? And in many ways, I'm sure they did the same with you.
Intelligence.
They try to characterize it and they say, well, it's because they're edgelording or they're offering something sensational or it's, all different types of things. And they're always looking at it on the cosmetic level. But what they're missing is that we are real and people can tell. We are trying to do our best. We are trying to tell the truth. We are guided by our conscience. And people can pick up on that. You know, you're a live streamer in a sense. You're on radio. I'm more of like I guess we're both in live streaming.
I've been live streaming since it started, yeah.
You can't hide. You can't hide on a live stream. When you do a show for 3 hours a day, every day for 20 years, and I've done it for 10 years, there's nowhere to hide on that. Eventually, I get what's happening.
Because they got to calculate everything to it. No, the answer is I don't calculate how I look. No, it's true, exactly. There's no energy to bullshit when you're on the air 4 hours a day.
Exactly. There's no pretense. There's no facade. There's nothing like that. And that's what people like. People are sick of being lied to. People are kind of dumb, but they can tell when they're being lied to sometimes. And I think that the basis of our appeal, or at least the reason why we have a fanatical following, people who follow us, really follow us, is because there is that connection. They're telling us the same thing that we are.
I think you're right. Overall, you're right. But the thing is, you're right. You've been right like 99% of the time. That's why they do. I mean, sure, your jokes are funny. You're a good-looking guy. You're witty. I edgelord too. It's fun, but it's unscripted. At the end of the day, it's being right. You would not be successful if you were not correct. That's the final ingredient, is being right. That's what they don't like. The bad guys hate the fact that we're smart, we figured them out, and we're right, and they know it. And if people listen to us, they'll learn how we know. We tell them the secrets, how we know it. If we tell them, it's game over. That's why I keep harping. Look how accurate I am. I said Saturday afternoon, 3 p.m. I bet there's a sleeper cell Muslim attack, and I bet it happens tonight. Probably Austin, Texas, or Dallas, or Houston. It happened. It just hit people. How did I know that? It's just I can just feel the pieces.
You're right. It's the truth. It's fundamentally the truth, and that's our biggest secret weapon I think that we have.
So where does this go forward? I want to play a few clips of the Zionist Greater Israel. And anything you want to say, just say it now. Because I've been asked the question. You're very nice. I've told you to be aggressive like you are on your own show. You're very, very deferential on mine. Give us 10 minutes of just however long you want. Nick Fuentes Unleashed.
Nick Fuentes Unleashed. Well, to me, this entire debacle with Iran, it has to go somewhere. Like, I'm with you when you say, how do we pressure Trump to stop? Although I am pessimistic that we can get Trump to change course, this does have to give way to something. It does have to generate action. And I continue to believe that the only action that is really going to work, that is possible, is that we have to switch up the voting. I really believe that. Like, my playbook right now, when I look at this Iran thing, all this does is make me more confident that I was right in 24.
I love Jim 24. But he said something that's very profound. You know, Trump's got to spot the balls on his bench, basically. Well, I don't want to be in that position.
Exactly. You see, you need options. You don't want to be somebody's bitch. You need options. You need to be able to walk away from the table. And what allows you to walk away from the table is if you have another option. You have somebody else to go to.
It's like a woman. I don't want to be women. But it's just funny when you tell a woman, I'm done, you're not in charge, they kiss your ass. As soon as you kiss their ass, you're in the doghouse.
Yeah, it's a weird psychology. It's any negotiation. Any negotiation is like that. It's all a power dynamic. It's all about, the coincidence of wants. And so they want our votes. We want them to work for us. If they don't work for us, we can't give them our votes. And if we're not going to give them our votes, well, we should just throw them to the side.
I get Israel swinging its dick around to piss everybody off. But what about Israel bragging they run us here domestically? That's not good. I mean, what's the chutzpah point?
Yeah, so I think that Tucker might be onto something when he says that the reason they do this is because they want actually to bait and incite people to freak out. And there's sort of like a subtle distinction here. Then certain groups can say, oh, there's all this anti-Semitism, and people usually stop there. But you got to consider, the Jewry in Israel is distinct, although related to the Jewry in America. The Jews in Israel, I think their desire is to see the American Jews move there. I think their desire is to see American.
Yeah, they see themselves as an Übermenschen.
Yes, and so I think it is in their interest to generate Jewish nationalism. And Jewish nationalism is a response to anti-Semitism.
That's why Israel bombed Madrid in the 50s to make Jews and blamed it on communists to make them move to Israel.
Exactly. And similarly in America, all the so-called anti-Semitism is pushing the American Jewish community into the arms of Israel, either moving there or supporting them or, getting involved in activism. So I think to the extent that there's a play there, I think that's pretty clearly what it is. There's a symbiotic relationship.
Well, look at Israel funds Al-Qaeda, funds Hamas, creates them, all that, the elements running it. I'm not saying do this because I couldn't do it either, but and the Muslims, obviously, on average, are so emotional, so it's impossible that if they mock Martin Luther King or Jesus Christ, Jesus knew what to do. Imagine if no one fought Israel and everybody just stopped. Well, then Israel just staged up and said they did it. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just blow stuff up and say they did it. So, God, what if you could get everybody to stop fighting Israel? That would be the key to shutting it down.
See, I don't know if that's the case. If it's just a matter of getting them to stop fighting, I think that.
You know what I'm saying? They fund the radical Muslims to get attacked. Right. Just do that on number 7. See, it's academic what I'm saying. It's not going to happen.
Right. Yeah, I think the solution is that we need a movement that is actually restraining Israel. Like, it needs to go further in the sense that.
And I showed you what they're scared of. They got 20 states or 23 that pass laws that if your state does not Israel and genocide, they don't get state funds. That's unconstitutional, exactly. They're really worried about boycotts.
In particular in the national security apparatus. They don't want anybody in the National Security Council or the Pentagon that is going to tell the president you need to restrain Israel, because they're driving the conflict. And I said it on my show the other night. If it was up to Washington and Tehran, they wouldn't make because it's in both of their interest, and there is enough overlap there. It is Israel that doesn't want the peace. So what's the answer? The United States needs to use its leverage over Israel and say, look, we do for your military, we protect you from sanctions from the UN and the rest of it. You have to do what we say. You have to listen to us. You're not going to go into Iran. You're not going to sabotage our diplomacy. You're not going to go out there with these provocative statements and threaten Iran. We're trying to make a deal. And if you wanted to actually have peace, Iran and Washington were to make a deal, that is the necessary step.
What fucking is it?
I said before you came on was to say this, and I didn't. I'll shoot a special report today because I have a lot of sources. I don't want to give them up. A lot of it came out in the newsletter, so I'm saying now. Trump should be face saving right now, saying no.
Force mutual.
Israel attacked first. And the Pentagon's like, no, we didn't want to attack them today. It was like, yeah, they did. Sorry. They're all freaked out about this. I know the chairman told him privately, he came on the news, this is a bad idea, don't do it. We'll follow your order though, sir, but here's 70% bad actions, we say don't do it. That confirmed with others that Israel, Trump was like leading on not leading attacks, so they did this. Now Trump's face saving because he wants to obviously do that, and that Trump got really pissed off. His photos and screaming at Hegseth and to World's good guy. But is that I've confirmed that Israel is basically in control of our foreign policy. I'm shooting allies them, and that's unconvertible. Because now they're trying to get control of Trump or our documents if Israel will attack. And so thank God Russia's not following through with Iran. Right now. So it's a fact. And then the Israel lobby is all over the internet attacking anybody that points this out and tries to say it's not the case while Netanyahu brags about it. So, I mean, that's the big news. I'm not defending Trump. It actually makes him worse. That it is literally true. What I claimed, one thing that wasn't true is I don't want to believe it. That Trump is an errand boy of Israel. And how do we deal with that, Nick Fuentes?
If Trump is an errand boy for Israel, then you got to shut down his government, and that means you got to go into the midterms, and you got to get the Democrats in, and the Democrats hopefully will impede the administration. That's what they're going to do. They're going to launch investigations, subpoenas, select committee, all that kind of stuff, and they're going to grind it to a halt. And, if Trump is an operative of foreign government, consider that he's forfeited his entire mandate. Because his whole basis of support is that he's America first, MAGA. He's not like the other politicians. Okay, well, if you're an errand boy for Israel, if you're a puppet of the Jewish state and you're bringing us to war for them, that's not like a small thing. That's not like a little bit of foreign aid. We're going to war on their behalf. He has to be opposed. And a lot of people don't want to take it there for one reason or another. But, I don't know what the option is. I don't know how you work with that. If you're America first and Trump is Israel first, well, that's not exactly a divide that can be bridged. There's not actually a middle ground between, I tell you, Israel.
From my sources, there are many Pentagon, White House, you name it. This is a firestorm. Trump is really pissed off. He doesn't even know what he thinks. That's why all these messages, the last few hours, the messages are all schizophrenic. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, all over the media.
So that's good news, at least. I think, how old is she? Trump will probably say this because they respect you. I've met with them and someone told you off record. It's in the algorithms. They're paying attention to you, son. And I mean that in a nice way. What would you advise the president to do right now?
We're in. So, we would have said never go in, but we're in now. Now that we're in, I think you got to hit Iran really hard and try your best to leave. But, again, it's like I said before, Israel's going to want us to push deeper and deeper into this until we have a full-scale resolution. So,
souls in.
Right. So, you got to back off. You got to let the Iranian regime reconstitute itself and restore order. Because if the Iranian security architecture is not going to rule the country, then who is? There's nobody else. So it's either a failed state.
2 weeks ago, same thing.
Everyone has. I mean, it's just obvious. This country has 90 million people in it. Their economy's already collapsing. If you don't have the IRGC running the country, it's just going to be a failed state. Unless you have an alternative, which they don't, so that's who's going to prevail. And so you need to just... I think so, yeah. I think so. This is shaping up to look like Syria or like Libya. One of these places where it's like the worst humanitarian crisis in the world. Because who's then going to provide all the services and the goods, and who's going to provide for the logistics and infrastructure, security?
Some Israelis on which say, we don't care about the Iranians, screw them. We can't be part of something like that.
We're here to... I can do that.
Well, and this is the Jewish holiday of Purim. I believe it was yesterday, Purim, which commemorates the victory of the Jews over the Iranians, and they celebrate their victory by killing 75,000 Iranians. Just on account of
it. Goes to
well, they already got Turkey, and they just killed a bunch of them anyway. So they view them as the Amalekites. And the Amalekites kill the women, kill the children, kill everybody. That's who we're dealing with here. And people say it's the Khazar Mafia. People say it's the Masons. This is out of the Old Testament. This is out of the Talmud. It's Jews. It's Israel.
What the fuck, man?
And that's what they have in store for the Iranians. They love, just like in Gaza, they love to see it. So,
let's play some shit to play this week. Basically, I said, I'll tell you one. Get that on the suit. Your dad don't even tell me if anything in my respect. No one, you know. Here it is. The former is really proud of this total Rothschild operative.
Faggot. Fucking nigger.
Just days ago saying, when we're done with Turkey, who has the biggest army in Europe, this just shows the Israel project. Like I said, I told people Saturday, I said, it's the next country, the next, we're supposed to now go to war with Turkey. I mean, this is bullshit. Like, and then the clip of, taking, talking about the show I saw you, but going, yeah, Israel could take it all. And took out your allies of Israel. This was like, yeah, I love my neighbor, he's my friend, I'm eating next week. Here's a clip.
A new Turkish threat is emerging. I want to be very clear. Turkey and Qatar have gained influence in Syria, are seeking influence elsewhere and everywhere throughout the region. And from here, I warn, Turkey is the new...
Yes.
Erdogan is sophisticated, dangerous, and he seeks to encircle Israel. And while some senior Israelis were on Qatar's payroll, Qatar and Turkey are through.
Dude, who in the fuck is this guy, bro? And where the fuck is he at?
That
bitch ass fucking nigger.
And eventually might become as dangerous as the one created by Iran.
Faggot.
Turkey and Qatar are gaining influence not only.
What's up? Hello?
Oh, fuck you. I hope you die, man. I hope your stream gets canceled.
My what?
Your stream gets canceled on YouTube, nigga. I see it.
Why? Why does it matter?
Cause you keep killing for no fucking reason. Fuck you, nigga.
This is called Grand Theft Auto, buddy. What are you talking about?
It's called not kill random people for no reason, dumbass.
Dude, we're in a... What a faggot, bro. Whatever, you're Ghost, and you're a big man at Torador. That makes you must feel like a big man, bro.
But also in Gaza.
Okay, bro. Ghost Torador.
Did Israel just stop there?
Trying to create a new.
Be successful, they're going to stop.
Turkey is trying to flip Saudi Arabia against us, establish a hostile Sunni axis with nuclear Pakistan.
Good, all the blow Israel's a fucking way, bro.
Says it's Abram, it's pre-Abraham, it's Abram, receives from God the news that his descendants will inherit the land, and you tell me as the theologian if I'm getting this wrong, but from the Euphrates to the Nile. I think that's right. And that would include basically the entire Middle East. That would be all of them. So that would be Israel, Jordan, Syria, Lebanon. It would also be parts of Saudi Arabia and Iraq. I mean, I'm not sure it would go that far. I mean, it would be a big piece of land, but here's the point. It would be a lot of places that are now we're talking about now. Israel is a land that God gave through Abraham to a people that he chose.
Dude, fuck
it was
yo.
A people, a place, and a purpose. We can look at it that way. Christian Zionism. I want to go back because that's where we started. I'm going to let you off on this because you have said it 3 times that God gave this land to this people. And so it is entirely fair for me with respect to ask what land you're talking about. Because I just read Genesis 15, as I have many times. And that land, I think it says, from the Nile to the Euphrates, which is, like, once again, basically the entire Middle East. So God gave that land to his people, the Jews, or he didn't. You're saying he did. What does that mean? Does Israel have the right
I didn't get
to that land?
Fucker.
Because you're appealing to
off the radar? What a
You're saying
faggot,
that's
bro.
the original deed It would be fine if they took it all.
Play that again.
Oh my God.
So here's the deal. I did the math. I took 10 hours on this. They attacked Saudi Arabia, Jordan, all these places. I mean, you're going to Muslim radicals in the city or Egypt. I mean, this is town. Play it again. He's like, yeah, they can take it all. They will take it all. This year, and they're supposed to be the muscle for this. I'm serious.
Because you're appealing to Genesis. Yeah. You're saying that's...
MMI. Okay.
Put my tard on fire out.
the original deed. It would be fine if they took it all.
What the fuck, bro?
That's exactly right. It doesn't stop in. Everybody thought it would stop in Iran. Now they say, well, we're going to take out Erdogan and so on. And it just goes to show that's their end game. Is they want to control the entire region. They want no rivals. And that's why they took on Iraq, Syria, Iran. And now, what's actually funny, in their quest to destroy Iran, they've actually rallied everybody against them. So Saudi Arabia was getting ready to join the Abraham Accords in 2023 when October 7th happened, and then that derailed the process. Now the Saudis are working with Pakistan on a mutual defense pact. They're bringing
Damn it, it sucks to be a gangster,
there is
bro.
actually an emerging axis that is literally built.
Iran, when Saudi Arabia is clear, he's with Israel then.
Right. Oh, yeah, of course. It's always Iran. It's always, then it'll be Erdogan and Syria. And it's funny because they took out Syria. Now they're worried that Erdogan is going to fill the power vacuum that they created. So
they work to take down Assad.
Right. Exactly. So, yes. Soon. See, we don't have a big studio like yours. I have a small. Yeah, I know. I just like to hear myself talk more. I guess.
Hey, listen. Jeff, South, Midpoint Test, Checkpoint Test, thank you so much. Trump's unsalvageable, but we're about to find out. Thank you so much for the most powerful.
Thank you for having me.
Get me, nigga.
You're going down! Where'd they go? You fucking loser! Dickhead! We have a man down over here!
Oh, I understand. Nice. Damn, bro. Smashing prayer for a bad spot. Why are they not dead? I don't understand. I hit their spinal cord with my car. This nigga. Oh man, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? That's wild. Nice. You didn't get shit, you faggot. Oh, where you at? Where you at, faggot boy? I don't see ya. Oh.
Morse Mutual. I think we can do that.
It's around here. Why the fuck would they spawn underneath me? You cheating, bro? You must be cheating. I can't see him. Can't even see him on the map. He's a cheating faggot, bro. That's who he is. He has a Torador with the fucking, looks pretty good, actually. A Torador with fucking F1 tires. But, he's cheating fucks. Can't even see him on the map. He's probably God mode. I don't think I killed him once. So, how is that really good gaming? If I can't see you, then I can't kill you. What the fuck is that? If I can't see you and I can't kill you, how is that good gaming? Tell me, riddle me that, bro. You're an F1 Torador, and you're Ghost, and you're probably God mode. So what the fuck is the point of playing the game? Riddle me that, bro. The troll, to hop on the party line, say, you shouldn't kill people in GTA, they aren't doing anything to you. What the fuck is that? You shouldn't kill people in the game that you kill people in.
How can we help you? I can do that.
See? Look at him. He's fucking Ghost. Look at him. Like, it's irrelevant that you got 7 kills. It's highly irrelevant, bro. It's irrelevant. Irrelevant. You can kill me all day, but it's irrelevant that you're getting the kill because you're not killing me straight up. Turn all that shit off and come at me. I bet you'll be average at best. I promise you. Average at best, bro. But that's cool. Do whatever fucking makes your life better, bro. My life's good on this game. I'm just doing this for fun. I thought I was doing something wrong, but no. You're not. I thought I was kind of slipping, but shit, you cheating, bro. I saw this shit. It's on the stream. It's recorded on YouTube. So, yep. Fucking Mexican. It's the same fucking like 2 people are fucking playing 10 people. It's just not really fun. They go somewhere where I can shoot niggas in the face and not have them cheat. Wow. Look at all those depressions, dude. Holy shit. God damn it, you. Thanks. I fucking suck my ass. Sniper. Sniper. Damn. Yep. Oh my Jesus. I didn't know, wake the fuck up. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, bro, come on. Down there. Damn it, man. Again. Fuck 3 times in a fucking row. Damn. America first, bitch. Jesus. Damn. Oh, that pressure. He's a big man. Setting up shop. For fuck up. Thought he was a big man, bro. You nigga. Alright, let's try this a 4th fucking time, bro. Fuck, man. I don't know. Again. Survive. I survived. What are you doing, bro? Fuck out of here. Imagine naming yourself Fairy Raccoon. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, come on. Whoa, I think it's sketchy as fuck. Chill out. Uh-oh. Get me, you fucking nigger. That fucking EMP shithole, dude. Man, get my fucking black ass, bro. I promise you that. You ain't getting me, Blackie. America burns, bitch. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Shit. Oh, come on, you faggot. Get up for a second. Jesus Christ, dude. Faggot. Who is Nightmare, bro? Like, who is this nigga, bro? Like, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Woo-hoo! Didn't die? Okay. He's a ghost, bro, because I blew him the... He's a fucking guy mode, because I blew him the fuck up, bro. I saw it. I saw it. He just jumped out of that wreckage like it was nothing. Scary. Damn, bro. He's a... Get me, bitch ass nigga. Back first, bitch. Oh my god. He got me. He's a winner, bro. He got me, bro. He's a winner in his god mode. He got me. He's a fucking winner, bro. He won. He won, bro. Like, turn the guy mode off. It'd be more fun of a game.
I think we can do that.
Oh shit. Like microphone? Yes. That's fan. MG. Yeah. Why not? Kick. Ghost organization. The Jack Boys Corp. They're Jack Boys. Ooh. The Jack Boys. The Jack Off Boys. Sounds like some nigger shit. Hey, warned you.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual. I can do that.
Oh, fucking legs are. Hey, it is what it is. It's the way things are now. We'll get some help Friday. Hey, shit. Hey. Whatever. He's a big man with a sniper. You can get me the sniper 2 times, you're old nigga. Fucking black ass bitch shit. Oh, it goes too. Everybody's a ghost fucking god. Fucking lame. He picked me off. It's a fish in a barrel, bro. He won. He's a winner, bro. He's a winner. Don't you know? What y'all got here? What y'all got here? What y'all got here? What y'all got here for sale? Already got it. Already got it. It's a nice color though. It's a nice color though. I like it. I like it a lot. Unavailable, come on, man. Oh. That's right. Let me get my tracks out, this motherfucker. Let me get my tracks out, this mud.
I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you
Let me
up.
get my tracks out in this mud.
It's on the way.
In this mud. Come on, nigga. What the fuck? Where's my tracks at, nigga? Yeah. Oh. That looks like a Chud Mobile, bro. Compare this shit. Damn. It looks so basic, bro. It's so fucking basic. There's no one really in this motherfucker. I can't.